my zone.
Okay. I've begun recording.
Jesus. Do, daka daka do. Make your heart proud. Soon I'll come around. Lost and never found. Waiting for my word. Seen but never. Waiting on to the ground. Dun dun do, but I keep coming. Dun dun daka 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 do. I'll keep coming. I'll keep coming. Da 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 da. Da da. I'll keep coming. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready for the session of someone's lifetime. There he is. Okay. I hope you're all ready. One time, one moment. Only one time this is going to happen. No, no, that's not what we're gonna play here. That's a little too much. Let's go for something a little bit more. How do you say it without sounding too edgy?
Melancholy?
No, not the right word. There's a word. There's a word. There's a word out there somewhere. Something more dreadful. That's I hope you're ready. Cause someone's gonna need to call out for a hero. Seems our rabid adventurers are lost somewhere where they may not return from. Their allies have left them. Or how you say, abandoned them to their fates. Will they be able to escape these woods before they lose their minds or they lose themselves? I do not know, but they are on a time limit. As of right now, as of this very moment, it is 10:25, Tuesday, September 20th. They have 3 hours to make it out before they fully lose themselves. This is in real game time. IRL. 3 hours. Or they'll lose themselves in their minds. I wonder how this is going to go, ladies and gentlemen. Because I'm most definitely interested. Now, how about I set the scene, but I feel I should take my time. Because unlike them, I have all the time in the world. We open on a scene where a redhead individual wakes up, screaming out to her family's name after seeing what she would classify as a vision of how her family left this world. The black-haired individual saved them from a horrible fate, or as he would classify a horrible fate, being trapped in these woods and losing your mind. Their friends have left them to go on journey to continue their adventure. One feeling slightly remorseful about his decision, the rest little more uncaring. How will they go? What will they do? I don't know, but how about we go to them, shall we? Where is it you want to do? What is it you want to do? And what do you wish to say to each other?
Hey, 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 easy, easy. Kyoji is just, he's making his way back to where he came from. Still carrying Minerva.
Problem is, where did you come from? The mist surrounds you. You remember that you walked by two trees, with a large little outcropping of grass near a little puddle that was nearby. That is nowhere in sight.
What I remember is that when the fairy made a path, or went towards a direction, Minerva was the first to go, but she was engulfed in a mist. I was able to find her to the right. And I had went that direction. That being said, I, I do my best to retrace my steps. And if I'm going back in that direction of where I ran from, then once I'm at the spot, my path would have to be towards the right.
Roll me a survival check.
Okay. No lot of modifiers, but gotta do what I can. 14.
You remember the way that you came from, but as you turn around, you know that some trees feel out of place. You walk to where you think the spot was, but you walk for a very uncomfortable amount of time. You take a look around yourself. This is not the area that you were in before. You turn back around to see where you came from, and you're at the same tree that you were at before. one Minerva was tied to, or bound to.
Damn it, it really put me back here, didn't it? Using called Lost Woods for no reason. Ugh. I just look back to Minerva, see how she's holding up.
Minerva is still falling. She's not in any condition for anything at this moment.
Time for In Kyoji's Head mode, talk mode. Let's go.
God damn it.
Nerve's not right in the head. And as much as I want to try and comfort her, there's not much I could do. The most I could do is just try to get us out of here, or at least reach the group. Somehow. Okay, that's turned off. Time limits. I just hope the groups finds them. Finds the way. Right then. Time to get a move on again. Let's see. If walking back didn't work, let's try the opposite path then. Opposite direction.
You begin to walk away from the position of when you came. I'd like you to roll me a d20.
Okay.
Minerva, are you still following behind him?
Yep.
Or
I thought I'm carrying him.
or
Them
you're
carrying him.
okay then.
Yeah.
15.
With a 15, carrying Minerva, begin to make your way throughout the woods. The trees begin to elongate and stretch. A lot taller, a lot wider. Before they were about maybe two of you set to each side about in width. They're growing a lot wider than that, and their grins grow more and more wide. You can see sometimes when you look into them, you see little white outcroppings in their mouths. Some more jagged, some square. Roll me a perception check.
Okay. 24.
24. You notice, looking in these outcroppings, you hear something strange. You hear the flapping of wings. You look around the area. There's a few birds in the area, but as they look at you, something strange hangs from their beak. Something red hangs from it, but also something dark. What do you wish to do? Birds are about 60 feet out from you. The mist is a little bit thinner here.
thinner, that means less obstruction.
Correct.
While I can see the birds, I can't completely make out what they are.
Not at this distance, no.
I narrow my eyes at my surroundings and to try a little experiment, I try walking back to see if you said you described in my with my perception, or no, well, not perception. I don't know. You described that the trees were growing longer,
Wider and
Wide.
taller.
Wider and taller as I moved.
Correct.
If I look back, is it in reverse?
Same path you treaded.
Hmm. The path behind me is the same as I treaded, so the trees. Is it just in general, or is it this particular path I've taken?
You don't know.
Okay.
And the trees in this area are a lot, as I said, wider and taller. Their grins growing more wide and devious and gnarled.
Hmm.
Looking at that, some of the grins on those trees have changed. They weren't devious before. Continue.
You said some of them were not grins before.
Some of them weren't as devious as before.
Hmm.
But continue.
Okay. Right then. Before you said the crows, not crow, what, my mistake. God, you get it onto mine. Okay. The birds had something red and also something darker in their beaks.
Correct.
And you said they were 60 feet away from me?
Correct.
Hmm. Is there any particular winds in this area?
A slow gust of wind coming from the top right of you.
The gust of wind is going
Top
towards
right.
me. Top right?
Coming from you. Striking at your arm and your right leg and passing right by.
Okay. There's no particular pathways, or is there? At the
No,
moment.
walking through grass.
Okay.
Sometimes the grass is higher, sometimes it's lower. Sometimes flowers bloom, sometimes they don't.
Okay. Okay. Against my better judgment, I will continue walking. While also... The birds are just... They're hanging on the branches, right?
No.
No?
Sitting on the ground.
They're on the ground. How many are there?
From what you can see, about 4.
4 birds. And you said they are 60 feet, so that means I cannot completely tell what their size is.
Average sized bird, from what you can see.
Okay. Okay. I'll move 30 feet. Close. So moving forward.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Minerva, you do the same.
Alright.
With disadvantage. (13 plus 5). 18.
15.
As you both begin to approach these crows, blue jays, pigeons, the occasional seagull, they all look at you. Begin to look at you, and they fly off. It seems they were picking at something.
Am I able to see?
Do you wish to investigate?
Yes.
Okay. You draw closer. It seems that it's the body of an adventurer. He's roll me a medicine check.
Both, just me?
Just you.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. $15.
The 15, you go and inspect his body for a second. The man's about of average height, a little taller than you. He has a pretty stern build. He seems to have had a slight amount of decay dig into the lower side of his body, pressing towards the ground. In the side that's sticking up, you notice that there are maggots and grubs crawling through their body. And as you finally look him over, you notice that he's got red hair. That's about it, though. Seems there's a pack at his side, though.
A pack?
A pack. Untouched.
Sorry, noises are going on. Can you say that again?
There's a pack at his side. Looks like it's untouched.
An untouched pack. Okay.
What's strange is that this body's not producing any form of smell. You'd assume from looking at this body, he's been dead for at least over a day. You would think there was a stench, but there is none.
I offer a small prayer without using my hands since I'm still carrying Minerva. But I'm sorry. May you rest in peace.
Yep. Does Kyoji say this out loud?
I said, yeah, sorry, may you rest in peace.
At that, Minerva would glance around, trying to see what the hell he was saying this to.
You look down. There seems to be the body of a dead adventurer. As I stated before, right side is in decay as it sinks into the ground. Maggots and grubs grow on the left side of his face. But you notice that his clothing is rather pristine. It's of a mix of gray and black. Of a coat that overhangs what seems to be a suit in a way. A large cloak covering the back, and some metal greaves going along the sides of his boots. The inside of the coat's a little red, and he's got a little, shittily tied necktie, or a piece of cloth anyway, that drapes over the side of him that rests on his chest. Purple. Never roll me a history check.
Alright. 18.
No, that can't be right.
Hey,
You haven't heard from him in a couple days. Last time you saw him, he was
Oh.
around when you broke your sister's ribs.
No, 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 no.
What?
No, no,
What?
no, 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 not him too. God, no, not him too.
No, what are you talking about? He slowly puts them down.
Then she kind of crawls over towards him.
As you crawl over, you stain your clothing, little bits of green, as the grass digs into your clothes, and then eventually it digs into the dirt, and you crawl over to him. The red hair that's draped over him, it's about down to his neck. Got a little bit of a sharp jaw, and the skin around his face slowly recedes into a black almost. Bits of moss and mold.
God, no. No.
Saying one of his eyes is left clear into his skull, and you can hear the sounds of munching coming from inside of him. Seems the bugs have gone to his brain already.
This can't be. It hasn't even been. No. No.
Minerva, speak up. What's going on? What's wrong?
Okay, this can't be you. No, no.
It can't be him. Who's he? Who's this?
My brother.
I just look at it. I just look at the corpse, wide-eyed, or slightly wide-eyed.
First I witnessed them, and now I find you here. Oh God.
crouch near Minerva. I just put my hands on her shoulders, like turn her towards me. Listen. Maybe this is them. Maybe it's not. You don't know that. This is the Lost Forest. Lost Woods.
Keep
Known
going.
for its trickery. Yeah. Sorry, I was gathering my thoughts for a moment. This is the Lost Woods. Known for its trickery or whatever. Maybe it is real. Maybe it isn't. But that doesn't matter right now. We're stuck here at the moment. Okay? The mist got you. I ran over to you. And our group's probably moved on without us. And you've always told me to try and move on. Even to try and struggle. That's what you guys been telling me, right? So I'm going to tell you the same thing you guys told me. Maybe not word for word. But get a hold of yourself, okay? Easier said than done. I get that. But right now, either we need to leave or somehow regroup. If this is your brother, maybe, or it's not, then the most you could do right by him is to continue on.
Minerva, ordinarily, you would hear him. However, you don't. Your world is beginning to spiral. Everything around you seems so real. You just saw the last moments of your family and that thing looking at you. Now, your brother's gone. And that feeling of something's there. What is your passive perception?
That would be a 23.
With a 23, something's watching you. Something is watching you. You look around and, in a panicked state, you look to the right. A single red eye can be seen from the mist below, from the back. You hear a very light, and the mist begins to come in more. Ordinarily, you could see about 60 feet. You can barely see 15 now. And you hear the sounds of grass crackling in a way, as if someone's stepping right through it. And it comes from the right, from the left, from in front of you, and behind. What do you do?
Glancing left, right, everywhere the sound's coming from, she just. She doesn't know what to do at this point. She goes to grab it for her frost halberd.
Kyoji. Minerva seems to be looking around in a very, very panicked state. And as she does, it seems she's reaching into a pack and pulls out what seems to be a halberd draped in frost. As it crackles in the area, you can see the fear in her eyes. What do you do?
I am going to give her a slap on the face. Snap out of it!
Minerva, you feel an impact cross your face, and you look around. You see your allies staring at you, both determined and angry.
What?
And as you do, a single red eye appears behind him. A large jaw reaches out from the mist and slowly reaches behind him, going for his head. What do you do?
I tried to push him out of the way and tried to, I don't know, swing at the thing and take the attack, whichever one I can. I'm not letting it get him.
I'd like Minerva. I'd like you to first roll me a strength check, Minerva, and Kyoji. You roll me a Constitution check.
Constitution. Okay. Con check. Interesting. All right.
Let's see, and that's 13.
Con plus that. Okay. What the fuck? Knuckles decided to take over. Okay. 22.
Minerva, you attempt to push him aside, and as you do, that anger in his face scares you. You begin to push him, Kyoji. You feel her begin to push you as the fear in her face grows more and more. But you stand firm. Minerva, as he stands firm, you look at him, and another eye reaches out, and that same creature that ate you in your vision stands behind him. His jaw right about to clasp onto his head.
Kyoji, move!
Within second of
Hearing her say that, I immediately sidestep.
as he steps to the side, Minerva. Kyoji, you feel something strange. There wasn't a tree behind you a second ago. And you just hit your head up against the side of a piece of wood. Look around. Seems a tree was behind you the whole time. Minerva, as his head hits the side of the creature's mouth, you hear a very resounding as his head knocks against a piece of wood. Guess what's all in your head?
What? Huh? What?
The mist rolls back out. You can see a little further now.
What? Oh, God.
Minerva, it's okay.
She looks back towards the body.
Seems that the birds from before draped his hair in blood as they picked his corpse clean.
Oh, thank God. Oh.
I don't think you heard a thing I said, did you?
Do I actually hear that this time, Mike?
Yes, you do.
You were talking? Let's get out of here. I can't take much more of this.
Good. That means I don't have to keep carrying you. I placed once more. I just grab her, like, just give her one shake. Now, get a hold of yourself! You just.
I'd like to see you do that after watching your parents die in front of you and then waking up.
Lady, I
thought I saw the same creature that attacked them coming for you. Okay?
Yeah, I get it. I've had nightmares. I used to have nightmares of seeing my sister die every time. It's not easy getting over it.
Right. I have to make it through here for Maria. Okay.
Yeah, you do. That's what I've been trying to tell you, but you couldn't hear me. Apparently.
Just forget about that for now. Let's get out of here.
All right. Let's get out of here, find our group, whatever.
Either way, let's just move.
Okay, but do you want to see what's in that? Points at the untouched pack.
Look over at it. If you want to, go for it. I don't trust anything in this forest right now.
Well, right. This is Lost
That
Woods
seems to
after
be the
all.
most stable thing, at least. So, if you want to, go for it.
All right, I'll gamble. Like that. I went to go pick up the bag before looking at the corpse again. Just this time, now that my hands are free, I just give another prayer with my hand, with the single hand. Illusion or not, I hope one day you can rest in peace. If not, well, what can I do about it? Picks up the pack, the untouched pack.
Not a single speck of dust on it. And
That is
got a quite bit of heft to it.
Real quick, I like to see what's inside of it.
Poke your head in. It's as dark as the night itself. But there still seems to be something in it, though.
I reach in.
Fine. As you reach in, you begin to feel around with your hand. Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Not 20. 29 total.
As you feel around with your hand, seems to be two objects in this bag. One seems to be an orb with a oily texture and some type of fiber on top of it. And which seems like a small disc with an insignia.
Okay. Orb with oily texture and fiber on it, and a disc with an insignia. Huh. Okay. All right. I'm gonna take these items with me, along with the pack.
Do you take them out of the bag?
I put them back in the bag, and bring the bag with me.
You felt
Oh?
around in the bag. You never took them out.
Oh, I felt around it. Okay. I thought I reached my hand in.
You reached your hand in and
Yeah.
felt around in the bag. You never took them out. That's why I described how they felt.
Okay.
Do you wish to take them out of the bag?
Yes.
Which do you take first?
The disc.
As you take the disc out, seems to be a disc of obsidian. Seems to have an insignia, but you really can't tell where it's from. Few lines, a circle across the side. Could be something important, but you can't tell.
I place it into my inventory. Oh, no, I put it back in the bag. Because I'll bring the bag with me. And I'm going to take out the other object.
As you go and reach for the other object, it's not there.
The heck? I just found another thing before.
Do you feel around for it? Or do you take your hand out the bag?
I'm gonna look for it.
Feel around for it. Take a second. You reach all the way that you can to your left, to your right. You move your hand as deep as you can into it. Nothing. You do you wish to go deeper into the bag? At the moment, you're about maybe halfway to your elbow.
No,
Okay.
I'll stick to the disc I took out.
Try. Okay. Well, try and take your hand out the bag. Hmm. Wasn't that strange? Bag's not moving.
Can you repeat that?
Will you go and try and take your arm out the bag? Well, isn't that strange? Bag's not moving down. It's encompassing from your hand to the middle of your arm, almost to your elbow.
What the? Great.
What is your Constitution modifier, Kyoji?
+5.
And what's your Constitution saving throw?
+5.
I'd like you to roll me that, please.
Okay. $19.
With a 19, you feel the drips of some type of liquid go into your hand, and the feeling of moisture begin to grow on your hand. And as it does, it seems the bag begins to slowly move up your arm, almost reaching your elbow. Your hand begins to course in pain as you feel little bits of water and moisture begin to drip into your hand. You take, well, ordinarily you would take 40 acid damage, but you pass a save, 20.
Okay.
Whatever that thing is moving up your arm.
Seeing just struggling with the bag, can I help him?
You can go over to investigate, sure. You walk over him, seeing him struggle. Seems he's grunting with the bag at the moment, but bag is quite strange, Minerva. You look over to it. Seems it's a mouth of a creature digging into his arm.
Oh,
That's
you fucker.
not yours, but just a creature.
Minerva's able to, but I'm unable to. Doesn't want to make sure.
You you still see it as a bag.
Okay. But I do feel pain in my hand.
The hell is this? Seeing that it seems to be a creature, I'm going to. I guess I'll try to attack it with the halberd. The best thing I can think of at the moment.
I like you to roll to hit.
Um, 19.
Kyoji, what is your AC?
At the moment,
Yes.
17.
The 19. You strike both Kyoji and the bag. Well, go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright. That's that's 8 slashing and well, no, 11 slashing and 4 frost,
14 in total.
4 cold, so 14. Yeah,
As you
wait,
go
not
and
15.
strike into the bag, Kyoji, you feel a nick at your hand as a cold, piercing bit of metal slashes into it. You take the 15 damage, as well as the creature does, and you hear a as the bag regresses from your arm, and you see a little brown blob, teeth gnarled, sticking out from it. Two little purplish yellow eyes begin to float around its form, and it looks towards you. You look over to your hand for 1 second. The skin around your hand has been removed of all color of itself. You can see the muscle fibers of your own hand at the moment.
Jesus. You said the color of the skin was removed?
All the color and the pigmentation of your skin is gone, and from the middle of your elbow up, you can see every single muscle fiber in your own hand. Your
Oh.
hand feels raw. You can feel the air around your body a lot more prevalently. And it hurts.
Uh, ah! Of course, gambling. Don't take what I say literally! I'm gonna kick the... Not kick. I take out my ancient katana and stab the creature.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay. With my left hand, holding, 24.
With a 24, that does hit. Roll your damage.
Okay. $17.
With a 17, you cut the creature, stabbing it along its side, and cutting it in twain. The creature looks over to you, and with the last of its dying breath, leaves you with a and purple mist begins to seep out from the creature itself.
Alright, that's it. We're moving.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Every step you take, Kyoji, that pain in your arm begins to grow. You move forward. Who's taking the lead?
With her desire for getting out of the woods themselves, I think Minerva is for now.
Roll me 2d20 then.
All right. 6 and an 8.
24. Oh, no, that's 14. With a 14, you walk as the trees begin to shrink. The grass, however, gets high. Very high. If you've walked through a grassy field before, you know that animals can hide in tall grass, but this grass is abnormally tall. The more and more you walk, the taller and taller it gets until it seems its highest point. Minerva, it's shoulder height for you. Kyoji, it's about nipple height for you.
Okay.
All right.
You look around. The trees seem to turn into shrubs, but Minerva, both of you can roll me perception checks, please.
Uh, Okay, sure. 28 for with a natural 20. Yeesh.
22.
Don't know why I get that right now, but okay.
With a 22, Kyoji, you look around. The trees in this area are abnormally small, and you hear a strange sound come from nearby. Those are the sounds of wolves, my friend. And
Okay.
Minerva, not only do you hear that, but you see something strange.
Hmm.
Well, not as strange as the things you've been seeing, but you look around and you look down. Seems there's a few rocks below the grass right now. Little white rocks going in what seems to be a curved motion. One to the curve going slanted a little bit up, going towards the right and the left.
Oh. Where rocks curving on the ground, going to the right and to the left.
Correct.
And roughly what direction did it sound like the wolves were coming from?
To the right, to the left.
Oh, either way. Huh? Nothing ventured. Come on, Kyoji. And then she'll follow the rocks to the right.
Okay. You begin to follow the path to your right. With that crit that you got earlier, seems there's a bit of rustling in the grass ahead of you. Maybe around 20 feet ahead.
Ready yourself for anything, Kyoji.
You got it.
Keep an eye in that direction, but also keep moving.
Right.
Hi, could you roll me a stealth check then?
Alright.
Ah.
What did you get, Kyoji? Ah, joy.
Yep. All right.
Well, my roll probably doesn't matter, but it's total for 21 and 19 natural.
I got 7.
With a 7 natural, Kyoji and Minerva, both of you would notice a fire shoot out from the from where that rustling was coming from. As that fire shoots out, seems to be aimed in your direction. Can both of you roll me dex save?
Yeah, boy.
Okay. $27.
Dirty 20.
As both of you see the flame coming towards you, you begin to dodge out the way to the best that you can. However, as it dodges out the way of you, it seems to burn the grass clean out the way. And you notice as the grass burns away, seems the area has become a lot easier to walk through. Well, at least from where the flame shot, as well as Kyoji, you in particular, you feel heavier, as if you're wearing weights, as if you're carrying weights that you usually do during training. Something's not right. What do you
Hmm.
wish to do?
Or do I feel the weight increase in general?
You just noticed it as you tried to move out the way.
Hmm. I noticed I moved a bit slower when I moved out of the way. I look at my legs.
You look down. How do I say this? You know what a hitchhiker is, Kyoji?
Yes.
Do all of you know what a hitchhiker is?
Yes.
Imagine a hitchhiker about the size of your fist, draped in purple ichor, with a single eye that looks up to you. Now take one of those and multiply it by 15. A few go up your legs, a few go up your chest, and one sits right in the center of your navel. What do you wish to do? If you don't know where your navel is, think your belly button.
Yeah.
Minerva, you're perfectly fine.
Okay. After the fire has gone by, you look over to see if Kyoji's okay. Do I see anything wrong with him, or
Those little black orbs that are spiked stuck into the side of him. You count about maybe 50, like maybe 10 to 12 at his front, but my lord, his back. You couldn't even count that
uh,
high.
uh,
Buddy, please take care of them.
You call out to your buddy. A little slight projection sticks out from your chest, looking over the outcropping. And can you roll me a deck save?
Okay. 18.
With an 18, you're able to dodge some of it, as a single one of these black spiked balls come out from over your shoulder and nick your little buddy, draining him of his pink color, making him lighter.
Buddy! No, no.
And as that little black black spiked ball jumps off your shoulder and rolls away, it has a light pink aura. And as you notice that it has that light pink aura, you feel you start to feel a little lighter. Matter of fact, very lighter. So lighter, in fact, you look to see a lot of those black orbs seem to be following that pink one. And as they do, that sound can be heard yet again, which is immediately followed by and the sounds of flesh tearing flesh as those little black orbs begin to consume each other.
Minerva, we need to get moving now.
Okay, yeah.
Minerva, can you roll me a perception check?
Yeah, sure thing. That is a total of 22.
With a 22, you do beat a 20. You notice one of those black orbs slip into his pack.
Yeah, gee, one of those things just went into your bag.
Right out the corner of your eye. If you weren't walking right behind him, you wouldn't have noticed.
Right
Yeah.
now, my slime buddy got hurt, right? Basically.
Correct? Well, from what you can see.
I hand him one of my apple seeds I still kept.
Dig into your bag for that, my friend.
Mm.
Yeah, did you hear what I said? What Minerva said?
Yes.
Okay.
Guess what? Tick tock tick.
Come on,
Now
Kyoji.
1:30 is past, my friends.
You said
Actually,
they're
I'm wrong. I can't count. That's
you
an
said
hour
they're
and
black
3
spheres?
minutes. Well, Minerva says that one of those things got into your bag.
Yeah.
You look over to where they were. Seems to be still consuming one another.
Okay, Minerva, what do I do?
Oh no, check your bag, make sure things are okay. You can do that as we keep moving.
Then let's do that.
Do you check your bag, you say?
Yes.
Roll me a history check, would you not?
Do. 8.
Everything, at least from what you can remember, seems in order. Is there anything particular you're looking for?
Minerva said one of those things went into my bag.
Correct. As I said, is there anything in particular you're looking for?
The creature that went in my bag.
Okay. Roll me investigation.
$19.
The 19, you notice that the thing seems to be digging in your bag for something. Something in particular. Seems to be going around the gears that are left in there, dodging the bear trap that was unprimed, looking around, going past the thieves' tools, dodging the pair of pliers and tweezers that you have. Until you hear the sound of rustling paper.
Rustling paper.
Yes. With that history check, even with an 8, you know you only carry one piece of paper in your bag. What do you wish to?
I take out the picture.
What picture? I mean, the picture of the creature, the picture of, hmm, the picture that this creature is currently has in its jaw as its eye slits open and a little piece of paper passes halfway into it. I mean, that picture?
I throw the creature on the ground and stomp on it.
Are you sure you wish to do that?
Better yet, I'll cut it.
Okay. If that's what you wish. You first have to take it out of your bag, however, unless you wish to cut your bag in twain.
I'm taking it out of my hand.
Roll me just a basic dex, a basic roll to hit with dex.
A normal roll to hit.
Correct. Just roll me
So,
dex.
okay. 23.
With a 23, you're able to grapple the creature. However, its spikes has become more prevalent. You take eh, 2 piercing damage as it stabs into the back of your hand.
2 piercing. Okay.
What do you wish to do?
Like I said. No. I simply throw it away.
Has the picture still? Do you wish to throw that away too? The one thing you have left of your sister. Do you wish to throw that away?
Why do I need a picture when the memory of her will stay in my heart? Come on, Minerva, let's go.
You go and throw it away.
Alright. We'll continue on our way then, I guess.
Who shall take the lead?
I guess I'll keep to the lead for now.
Yeah, go ahead, do it.
Okay. Minerva, roll me 2d20.
Alright. 19. 9 and 10.
With a 19, you begin to make your way forward. Nothing of notice.
Alright.
Land seems to be still of very tall grass. The trees seem to become less and less prevalent, so it looks like you're in a flatland. Anything you wish to do, or do you wish to keep walking?
Keep moving. Staying in here is not a good idea right now.
That's what you wish. Roll me 3d20.
Alrighty.
When to go, by the way, while during this happened, I feed Buddy the apple seed.
What apple seed? I'm just kidding. That's fine.
Bitch! Okay.
Alright, 3d20. Let's see, that's 31, 42?
With a 42,
The good old meaning of life.
you approach 3 trees. As the
Okay.
flatland levels out, as the flatland levels out, as the grass levels out, first things first, Kyoji, can you roll me a perception check?
Okay. $17.
With a 17. Quite strange, is it not? You thought you got rid of all those creatures. Why are they covering Minerva?
Minerva,
Hmm?
do you feel anything different? Is there anything on you right now? Do you see anything?
Confused at the question, she just looks down at herself.
Minerva, you've looked down before. You don't have melanin on your skin.
That ain't right. It,
You look
huh?
down, a sea of black covering your entire body is below. And as you do, you look over to your hand, a single large eye from your palm of your hand looks back at you.
Ah! I don't know what to do here. Uh, any ideas, Kyoji?
Hmm. I'm going to. No, it's perception. I'm going to slap my face with both of my hands and take a deep breath and focus and want to look back at Minerva one more time to see I'm not seeing things.
You slap the sides of your face, clasp your hands together, shake your head. Strange. She wasn't taller than you. Minerva, you look back over to him after asking you a question. You have to look down at him.
Hmm.
Kyoji, you've lost 2 feet to your height.
Okay.
Kyoji, you feeling alright? I don't know what to do about these, and you're smaller now.
When I look back, are those things still on her?
Still covering her phone.
Yeah, it's only shorter.
Hmm. Well,
All right.
before he does anything, I'm gonna try the first thing that came to mind and just try shaking him off, see if that does anything. If not, then see if he has any ideas.
Roll me a strength check.
15.
With a 15, you go and try and shake it off, but that eye begins to slowly move up your wrist. And at the moment, it's about a little bit past your elbow, halfway to your shoulder.
Okay, I'm going to do my thing.
Go home.
Minerva, I'm sorry for this, but please brace yourself.
What?
I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on Minerva.
Okay. with Sacred Flame. Minerva, can you roll me a dexterity saving throw? Or do you wish to just take the damage in front?
If tr- surprised, but willing to try trusting him, I'll just take the damage.
Roll me 2d8, Kyoji.
Okay. Nine.
As light filters out of Kyoji's hand, it has to take a second to rise above you, Minerva, before covering your form, and you feel your eyes begin to roll into the back of your head as you're almost blinded by the light of this. Take 9 radiant damage.
Alright.
However, you open your eyes to see that black form on your entire body is still there. The eye's gone. You look around yourself, you can't see it.
She's still covered in the black stuff?
Correct?
Okay.
Do you turn around or anything, Minerva? Try and look.
I'll go
Yeah.
around to see what else.
Gyoji, as you walk around her, that eyeball that was there before seems to be appearing on the back of her left shoulder. And a little bit of ichor from it begins to rise and go towards her head. At least the back of her head.
I'm going to aim straight for the eye.
With
What else? My fist.
okay. Roll to hit.
$28.
That hits. Minerva, what's your AC?
His initial roll without bonuses, so yeah.
Well, that does hit. Roll your damage, and Minerva,
Yeah.
you feel an impact in the back of your left shoulder. And then you hear a whispering in your left ear as a cold sensation grows over it. It was your fault.
The 1d4 is the fire damage, by the way.
How much was it in total?
Total? 16.
Minerva, that impact as it grows, you feel heat begin to go into your form, and you feel a large amount of pain go into you as you feel your shoulder crack from the impact. And then that voice begins to come into your head. And everything goes dark for a moment. And as you look forward, you see a man sitting in a wooden chair, looking directly ahead at you. Hair's red. He's got a scraggly, faded beard. His clothing is. It could be better. Green. It's got green hues. Seems to be wearing a pair of old boots. His pants go down, draping around his ankles. But you look into his eyes, and it's just darkness. And that voice says again, "It was your fault that Red died." It looks up towards you. Your god damn fault. If I could have gotten rid of you, I fucking would have. And your vision comes back. The echo around you is gone.
Did my thing did anything to that eyeball I just punched?
From what you punched, seems you had an impact on it, and it began to slink away.
Is it getting off of Minerva?
Slunk away into the forest nearby.
Minerva, are you okay? I'm sorry about that.
Minerva, how are you feeling after that?
Yeah, after what she saw,
Mm-hmm.
a bit rattled for damn sure. She doesn't know what to make of it, and quite honestly, it's a bit worrying.
Minerva! Minerva!
What? Huh?
Come on!
You turn back to look over to him, and you see him standing maybe 5 feet behind him, eyes bloodshot red, staring at you. He's holding your family's great axe right above his head, just leering at you.
Just take a step back, staggering a bit, like, what?
I look behind me real quick.
Not a damn thing.
I look back at Minerva. Minerva, whatever you're seeing right now, it's not real!
And you feel an impact in the back of you, Kyoji.
Ah!
You take 22 slashing damage and 10 fire damage.
Jesus Christ, okay. What was that?
22 slashing and 10 fire.
22 and then 10. So 31?
22 and 10.
32.
There.
Okay.
You feel the pain rip throughout your backside, and your height comes back to you.
I'm just moving forward. And just grabbing her. Come on, and just shake her. Come on! We're going! We need to get out of here, right?
She just kind of lets herself be pulled in, just staring wide-eyed.
That thing is still staring right at you, Minerva. Your goddamn fault.
Oh,
Ray
no.
didn't deserve it. Maria didn't deserve it. And Michaelis doesn't deserve you.
Oh,
At this point, I'm just dragging Minerva.
That's
she,
fine.
Minerva's
She-
just looking down as she's being pulled along. Just thinking now.
As you get pulled along, you approach 3 trees. 2 with their mouths agape, and the third one with what seems to be clutching something in its jaw. A metallic object. A box, no less.
Maybe it's right.
Do you wish to do anything?
I wish to check the box.
You go. You have to take the box out the tree's mouth. Do you wish to?
We should take it out.
You take it out the tree's mouth. Nothing happens.
Is there a way to open up this box in my hand? Or what, from what I'm seeing?
Investigation.
Okay. Eight.
With an 8, besides a little groove in the front of it, about the size of a disc. That's about it.
There's a groove the size of a disc.
Correct.
I take out the disc.
You take it out.
And place it.
You place it on. You place that into it. Fits perfectly. You hear a little as if a lock moved in the inside of it.
I heard something click open inside.
As if a lock moved in the inside of the box. That's what you hear.
Okay.
What do you wish to do?
Let's see. I wish to try gently pulling on it, just to see if it's not on the disc but on its sides, to see if it can open. If not, then if I sense any resistance upon pulling, then if nothing sliding open or nothing or any of that, then I stop.
You go and attempt to open the box. Roll me an intelligence check, please.
Okay. $14.
With a 14, takes you a moment. You pull from the sides, nothing. You pull it from the top, no. You then push the disc in for a second, and the box opens from the very top. Do you peer into it?
Yes.
You look into it. It's just darkness. However, it's got some heft to it.
Okay.
What do you wish to do?
I close it.
Go ahead. How do you close it back? That you weren't able to figure out.
You said when I press the disc, it
It
opened
opened.
from the top.
Correct?
Did it like split open from the top?
Seemed to widen from the top,
It widened.
as if there was a small pinhole from the center of it, and it just began to open. Began to stretch out from the sides, reaching all of all of the sides equidistantly.
I flip it over and give it a little shake.
You flip it over. Same hole on the other side.
There's a hole from the top, too?
Same hole on the other side.
Or from the bottom?
On the bottom and the top. Same hole.
But when I look through it, all I see is darkness. I can't see through it.
Correct.
I want to look around.
Same three trees. Mist rolling in. Nova's staring at the ground. About it.
Life sure is cruel, huh?
Hmm?
No one comes out of Lost Woods. Doomed forever. So that's how it is going to be, huh?
You get him talking, Minerva just looks over, just suddenly pulled out of her train of self-doubt for a second.
From that day forth, when I was a kid, I see my house burning. All I could do was take my sister away into the unknown. I'd find myself in Satori Mountain, living there. But I was protective of my sister because I didn't know anyone. I met Ezio along the way. He took care of us whenever he was around. Even without our parents, the days I lived with my sister and the middle-aged, some of the people, townsfolk, the people that lived with us in that place, they were nice. It was blissful. The time back with our parents, the time at Satori Mountain, they were good. Then things just keeps going downhill from there, huh? The Yiga starts attacking. I lose my sister in the process. And all I could do was just walk in endless rage. Nothing but sorrow and a hate for myself because I was weak. Because I couldn't protect my sister. Yiga base after Yiga base. It didn't matter to me. I look at my hands. These hands stained with blood. The innocent and not innocent. I killed people. I killed innocent people who had nothing to do with the Yiga. They had their equipment just to protect themselves. But in the end, I took out my rage on them. Maybe all of that bloodshed, needless bloodshed. And then later I seek some kind of rumors. Encountered this beetle thing. Climbed on top. I took it. I blacked out. I met you guys. And even then, those points kept going downhill. If you remember, we met a child seeking revenge for his slain parents. He's nothing but an orphan. And all because I thought I was doing the right thing. Because I thought the Yiga were just so evil. No, that's not it. I just wanted revenge. That's all there was to it. And that kid, he never did get his revenge. And then you know what next happened after that. Later, maybe I'm just skipping through parts, just naming all the bad things I've done. Like talking trash about Link and the people he fought for. All just to get a fight out of him. But I got everything I deserved at that time.
Yoshi?
And then... oh god. And then... the times at the Hira Mountains. I took out some strange figurine, all because I thought it would help Prince Sidon. I thought it would knock him out of whatever trance he was in, but no. I unleashed whatever hell in that base, that hidden base. I caused a cave-in with all those people. Brainwashed or not, all those people. It didn't matter how much we probably saved. We were only able to save them as much as we can. I never thought too much about it, but now... once more I've committed bloodshed. Unknowingly or not. And it was all...
Yoji.
What?
Look. Believe me, I know what it's like to be doubting everything you've done. I've done that for a good while of my life. But now is not the time to look at myself saying exactly what I should be saying to myself, or you should be saying to me. What a couple of fuck-ups we are here.
No kidding.
Look, let's get out of here, and then we can berate ourselves. All right?
If we live.
Well, we might as well find out if we can or not. Otherwise, we'll just berate ourselves in the afterlife, am I right?
If there's an afterlife waiting for us, or for me in particular.
Hell, it's the type of afterlife still anyways. You can berate yourself there if you need to.
What do you mean? We're all already living in hell. I know all of
Ooh,
us.
let's get moving. just leave that whatever it is you're holding. At this point, it's not worth it.
True. How big is this? Is this the size of IR, by the way? Out of character.
You can cup it under your arm if you choose. That's about how big it is.
Oh, I can cup it in my hand? Or under my arm?
Under your arm. You can hold it under your arm as if you're holding, like, the average size box. About maybe the size of your forearm.
That is not my forearm. Okay. Well, I get that you want me to leave this thing, but whatever this thing is, I kind of don't feel comfortable just leaving here. It was just...
Alright, leave it, bring it, whatever. Either way, let's get moving.
Alright, but...
Worry about searching it once we're out of here.
Alright, but I'm not putting this thing in my
Once
bag.
we regroup, hopefully.
I'll hopefully regroup.
Yeah, let's get moving. We've dawdled enough in here. I'm really feeling like I'm going crazy in here.
At this point, I think I am already crazy considering what I've done. Oh. And if crazy is what possibly lets us get out, hopefully, maybe, who knows, probably not going to work. Oh well, might as well give it a try. Let's just get going.
Yeah, let's move.
Yeah. Alright, let's go.
How do you carry this box?
Under my shoulder.
As you walk away
Under
from
my
the
arm.
3 trees, which way do you go? North, to the north of them, to the east, or to the west? Came from the south.
We came from south. So. West, east, north.
Let's head north of them. That's where I think.
Alright, north it is.
You walk in between one of the trees and begin to go forward. And as you do, it takes you, I'd say, about a minute before you approach 3 trees with open mouths to your left.
We see 3 trees with open mouths to our left.
To your left.
Do they look like the same trees we just walked past?
History check, please.
Both of us, or just them?
Minerva asks.
Okay.
18.
They're pretty similar.
Let's walk up to the trees. And from here...
Pyoji, something strange is in those trees. The trees that you took the box in from. There's something written where the box used to be.
I'm gonna take a look at what was written.
What languages do you know?
Right now, it's common, celestial, monsters, and triple question mark.
That triple question mark is very strange. Seems you do know that language for some reason. Whenever you're looking at it, it's gibberish.
Nah, I can't read that.
You can't? I can kind of read it.
No? Well, what does it say then?
To those who wish to walk my forest with me, put the box in my mouth and a path shall open to thee. But know this, once it is placed, your path open to you shall no longer be open. And because it is no longer open, my rhyming schemes are broken.
Can you read that one more time?
And as you look it over one more time, text slightly changes again. To those who are in my place, I shall rock your face. If you are in my home, put the box and leave me alone. But no, you will be gone in under an hour's time by long.
Well, this is foreboding. Okay, Minerva.
Oh,
To look over it one more time, seemed to change again. Do you wish for me to read it?
Did it change as I started to look away?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, take a look.
The box in this place is a waste of space. Leave it in my mouth, and you shall leave post haste. Know that you shall no longer be here, but you may be in a place. You shall no longer be queer. Look away one more time. Changed one more time. Do you wish for me to read that one too?
Yes.
Your time on this place is running to an end. Know that you are wasting it to a very end. Put the box in a place before you shall meet your untimely grace, or my rhyming schemes will continue to break post haste.
Looks at Minerva. Alright. Here's the deal. I'm putting
all
this
right.
box. I'm putting this box right where I found it.
Okay.
Because to the longer, okay, we're
Just
wasting time enough as is. We got to get going.
exactly. All right. Then
I
do
put the
what you
box in.
need to.
Yep.
Do you wish to put it in the tree that you found it originally in, or in a different?
Originally in.
Are you sure?
Do the other trees also have a similar slot?
Same open mouths. All of them have open mouths. You pulled this one out of one of their open mouths. The third one. There's two more trees to the left. Same open mouths.
And the letters were only the language I could only read was in the third one.
The one you pulled it from, correct?
Okay. The moment I put this in, we're going. We're booking it.
All right.
Okay.
Which one do you wish to put it in? One, two,
The
or
three.
three? Are you sure?
Would you ask me if I'm sure if I were to put in the other one?
I don't know. You haven't tried.
While he's debating on what he's doing, can I glance in the other trees, see if there's any type of text in them?
You go ahead and just scout the other trees out. Not a thing. Well, I can't say that actually. Roll me a perception check.
Let's see. That's 26.
With a 26, you go and look in the second tree. Nothing. You go look in the first. Nothing. You begin to walk past and you hear the sound of knocking wood in the second tree. Do you look in it?
Yeah.
Well, that's strange. Seems your father's crouched in that tree,
Ugh.
leering right at you. Great axe held over his shoulder. Yo, failure. You done fucking with me yet?
What? Why? Why?
What? Why'd you let your own mother die? Why'd you leave your sister alone? Why did you abandon your older brother? Why did you leave the people who would taken care of you? Why? Why, huh?
What do you mean abandoned my brother? He abandoned us.
If that's what you wish to believe, how about you go ask him? Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
That is a 25.
With a 25, that's a fail. The words escape you as you wish, as the rage enters you, and the only word that leaves your mouth is, why? And both of you say it in unison. You take 40 psychic damage, and the word why is branded on your left palm.
Okay.
His eyes go bloodshot. He looks over towards you. He just goes silent and just stares at you.
All right.
Just do what you have to.
Sending it. Putting in third.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
Positive.
Positive.
Okay. Third it is. You go and place it in the third block, and the mist slowly begins to roll in. It begins to grow closer and closer, closer and closer. And it overtakes both of you. And as it does, there's a sound that both of you hear. And we shall find that sound out after a break. 5 minutes.
We didn't hear anything.
No, that's perfectly fine. You will find out about the sound after the break. 5 minutes.
After a break. Ugh.
We're back. I hope you're
All right.
the mist begins to slowly show. And you are both surrounded by it and whisked away to another place. And as you are, I'd like you to make a perception check.
$24.
Is a 27.
You hear the sounds of a commotion. Very distant, but in front of you. What do you wish to do?
Am I able to see Minerva at the moment?
Look to your left. Look to your right. You look above you. Oh, there she is. Minerva, that's a very soft landing.
Huh. Definitely one of the better falls. And oh,
Nice to know we're still together.
get up.
Okay. You heard the commotion too, right?
Yeah. Should we head towards it?
It's one of our multiple options right now. I'd say we do check it out.
Yeah, it's our best bet right now.
You could wait here as an option too. Wait for the commotion to die down. That is an
What
option as well.
do we see around us at the moment?
Mist, trees, same trees you saw when you came in.
Okay.
The ones with faces about maybe double your width.
There's commotion going on in front of us. How far do we hear this?
It's an earshot, but it's hard to say. It's not faint, but it's not loud. It's in the middle of it.
Okay.
Imagine hearing a sound come from downstairs and you're upstairs. You can hear the door open. You can hear the door open from down below, but that's about all you could hear.
Just quick glance behind us. Anything?
At the moment, no.
Just mist, I assume.
Mist, trees, your father's judging glare.
All right, ignoring that for now. Yeah, let's keep moving. Let's just go see what the commotion is. Hope for the best.
Very well.
I'll start moving towards it.
You begin to make your way forward. And as you do, I'd like you to both make a perception check.
27 again.
19.
As you go, you notice the sounds of rain begins to roll back in yet again. And thunder. But that commotion is grown. From what you can see, one of those bags is assaulting a man in a red uniform. Those creatures with a rotating spiral jaw of teeth begins to lunge at a man. Get the fuck away from me! Hey, where the fuck are you, you goddamn son of a bitch? And from what you can hear, Kyoji, you hear a familiar voice. Did you hear it? I can raise the volume for you if you wish me to play it again.
Yeah, can you raise the full voice volume?
How many days can we keep this up for?
Not very many, you motherfucker! Now get the fuck over here and help me! Which is immediately followed by...
Man, I really do suck at this.
Yeah, I know you've been trying to fight these fuckers with fucking blow darts, you bitch! Shoot them, and shoot them goddamn well, or get over here and fucking kick them!
Good for you.
What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean by that?
You see, you said both of us can see it, or
You can hear that, but Kyoji, you don't know. Wait, that voice you recognize.
that voice?
You recognize that voice very, very well.
I look towards Minerva. Okay, so I was about to rush it just now because I heard a very familiar voice back when Link disappeared.
All right. Do you trust it?
Well, they weren't hostile the first time, but only one way to find out.
Very well.
What do you wish to do?
I'm gonna help.
As you rush in, something catches your eye. You notice to see that the man currently has his face half covered. by a porcelain mask
No.
with what seems to be an upside down eye half covering his face. And you look over to see a man draped in a cloak seems to be aiding him. That same man that you saw before. His irises begin to almost. You've seen his irises before. They were normal hazel eyes, but now the iris around the pupil is a light in a golden light. And his eyes seem to be snapping from target to target as he blows blow dart after blow dart. But it looks over to you, and you just hear you hear resounding.
I'm happy to see you too.
I couldn't
Looks
help.
right at you and says that.
I couldn't help but smile.
What
How
do you
many?
What do you wish to do?
I'm going to help them.
When Kyoji ran in, Minerva would have followed behind.
As you run in, 5 of those creatures encircle the area, riddled with blow darts, leaking a green liquid as it pusses out of them. And the man in the cloak parts it, and you notice he has what seems to be a very tight wife beater on, or tank top, and he's got very baggy cargo pants filled to the brim. His pockets seem to be filled to the brim, spilling over with what seem to be little blow darts, knives, weird oddities that are like bones, pricks, anything. And you hear a sloshing sound as he begins to run past. And he goes and kicks one of them. And you notice he's not wearing any shoes.
Ugh.
He's barefoot.
Goddamn. Okay.
And one of his ally finally says, "Thank you, for the love of God! Finally, we can get them off." And it hits and it goes, bounces off the side of a tree and collides right into his neck. God, you get this fucker off of me! What the hell is your goddamn problem, you motherfucker?
I'm not really a direct combat guy.
Oh, now you tell me!
Well, you know who is a direct combat guy? Me. How close are we to them now? Are we already near them?
You'd be approaching. You'd be maybe 20 feet out from them. Minerva, can you roll me a history check, or actually no, an insight check?
Insight. That's actually better. Thank you.
And Kyoji, can you roll me a perception real quick before you do your thing?
21.
The 21, you get the vibe that these guys have been here for a while.
Perception.
Huh?
22.
The 22, Kyoji, you notice that there's something. Another body lies in the distance. A body draped in red, a red skin-tight suit with iconography going along the right side of him, written in a language that you've seen before, and a mask drapes over his face. That's a Yiga Blade Master. His frame is way too big to be a scout. And he lays dead on the ground, maybe about 30, 40 feet from where you're at. The back of the clothing that adorns his body is ripped and torn. And you notice some of those little spiked balls that were on you are currently consuming his backside. Now I'd like you to roll me an insight.
Me? Okay. Insight. fire, but just gotta do it. 20 total.
With a dirty 20.
Unnatural
You look
20.
o-
Yeah.
You look over to the man who's currently yelling at his ally, and his attire seems to be worn a little too well. These guys are eager, or at least the man barking orders seems to be. What do you wish to do with that information?
Despite my past and what I've talked about before, now's not exactly the time to fight each other. At least for now. So, I make my decision. I'm going to help them.
That's what you wish. They will remember that. But go on. What is your plan? Four of those little bags litter the area, and as stated prior, those little black balls are currently consuming a Yiga man in the tree line, maybe 40 feet out.
40 feet out from my distance?
Correct. You guys are in a clearing at the moment with tall grass littering the area, a few rocks making the ground a little bit more unstable, lowering your movement speed, and finally, rain is falling in the area. What do you wish to do?
Well, first order of business, since that put those balls on those dark balls, spiky balls, on the dead
40 feet out.
40 feet out. Sacred flame,
What's the range on that?
60 feet.
Okay, they have to roll a dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yes.
Okay. 24 save.
Oh yeah.
As you go and let go a little bit of the light from one of your palms, you let it go from the wrong one and it comes out of your right hand, and it burns as it leaves with your skin exposed as all the rain begins to drip onto your right hand. It goes and almost tries to land over to where they are, and you notice the body begin to convulse as the body flips over and the man's chest takes the majority of the blow. Oh, what's left of the man anyway.
Damn, I was hoping to burn those balls. Damn things. Okay. You said one of those monsters that the guy kicked bounced back, and hit him on the neck?
It flew from your ally and hitting the half-masked man in the neck.
Okay. But it's not stuck on him. It bounced off of him.
It bounced off a tree and hit him in the neck. He's currently trying to tear it off of him.
On the neck. Okay. Okay. And how far is he?
About 20 feet from you.
20 feet. Okay. I rush in and kick the monster off of him.
Roll to hit. Minerva, Minerva, you're on deck, so make sure you know what you're doing.
Okay.
Roll to hit. Do. What's my thing again? Okay. And this is with a Kiak. Kick it off. Hit it off. No. 13.
13. With a 13, you go and collide with the creature, but you don't hit the man beside him. And because you do, the creature goes flying off for your damage.
Okay.
Low is better for these.
Damage. Okay. Oh, I figured I basically punched it away, so...
Kick.
Kick, but still.
Oh, did I say
You said kick.
initially?
Yeah.
You've been saying kick. You've been
saying
the
kick.
word kick for a
Yeah,
minute.
you've been spamming the word kick, like you said.
Oh, I thought I
You
switched
kicked
it.
it.
Okay, alright.
No fiery fist. You don't have fiery feet.
It still counts towards unarmed, though. Okay, anyways.
And just roll the damage.
Yep. $14.
Yeah.
14. As your kick goes and collides into him, how much fire damage was that?
The fire damage is D4, so right now it, let's see.
One.
What'd you roll?
1. Yeah, 1.
As you go, your kick collides into the creature, sending it flying as mist begins to form due to the rain. And as that mist goes, you don't see any searing impact in the creature. But you do notice that the impact does send it off the man itself. He looks over to you. Ah, thank God I got somebody else who's here. Where the hell did you come? You know what? Never mind. For now, do you not want to die here?
Definitely don't want to die. Me and my friend.
Definitely not.
Okay, so I'll make a deal with you. I'll get you out of here if you can help me deal with these fuckers.
That was my plan.
I can agree to that.
All right. Good enough for me. How are you doing over there? How are you doing over there?
I don't like this.
As you look over, about 2 of those creatures are currently digging into either side of one of his arms,
Ew.
into his elbow, and currently spinning. And you can hear the sounds of. You can hear the scrape as it seems to be ripping his arms apart, almost going to the bone marrow and going into his bones and exposing bone marrow.
Ooh.
Oh God.
Do we have a turn order, by the way, or
We're just going.
just going? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, go.
So,
Minerva, you're up.
alright. Pull up to.
I use my bonus
Yeah.
action for a dodge, by the way. If that still
fine.
counts. Okay.
Yeah, I'll pull up the Lizalfos bow, and I'm gonna go ahead and. Let's see. Shock arrows aren't worth it here in the rain. We'll just hurt our allies. Fire at normal arrows at the creature digging into the guy's arm.
Roll to hit.
Uh, 14.
14 hits. 14 hits the creature. You hit one of them off of one of his arms. It goes and collides as the creature gets pinned, and as the creature gets pinned to the ground and tears itself through the rest of the arrow, and you hear as the mouth on it begins to rotate, and you see a spiral of teeth.
Ugh.
As he says this, you see the man take out a vial on his left arm and begin to kind of uncork it with his teeth, and pour it onto his left arm. And you hear a sizzling going into his left arm where the bone marrow is exposed. And as that sizzling is exposed, you hear him yell.
Realism.
And as it does, the arm begins to come back to where it used to be, forming more skin and muscular tissue and just normal bodily tissue begins to form around where it was torn a twain. There you go.
Gotcha.
So your turn. What's up?
Yeah, I'm firing. There's still another creature on his arm, right?
Right arm.
Yeah, I'll fire at that one too. I have never been so happy to be rolling low. That's a 13.
That hits. As it goes and collides.
By the way, the first arrow was 10 damage, in case you wanted to know.
Okay. And as the arrow collides into him, he raises his elbow, leaning out of the shot just enough as it collides into the arrow, sending the creature a twain, getting pierced into the ground. And the man currently just shakes himself for a second and goes.
Man, I really do suck at this.
And just shakes his right arm, or shakes what he can of his right arm, as currently the elbow snaps back, and you hear a and his arm bends the wrong way completely.
Oh.
Anything else you want to do?
That's a 9 damage on that arrow.
Okay.
Let's see, can I do this? No, that says an action.
Yoji, you're going to be coming up soon, so make sure you're ready.
You got it.
Yep. Yeah, that'll be it for now. Then nothing else I can do right this second.
Okay. We're going to go over to the man who's man with the half. We're going to go over to the half-masked man. Okay, all right. Yes, like yours. Yes, like you. And you see symbols begin to appear as he begins to do hand signs. Keep me covered. I only need 12 seconds. I'm master at this shit. Come on. You need be near me when I say I'm ready. Otherwise, I'm leaving you fucking here.
You heard him.
Right.
He sets a knee into the ground. He sets a knee into the ground as he kind of kneels, begins to pant halfway as he begins to continue to do his hand signs. Kyuji, your ally, your man, begins to lean over, and the only thing that he can think to do is,
Good for you.
and he goes and hit, and you see, similar to how Nari does it, you see a pulse of energy begin to form at his right hand. But something strange. Minerva.
Mm-hmm.
There's a sound that you shouldn't be hearing at the moment.
What?
Your Sheikah slate's going insane.
The hell?
As it does, you look at your hip. That's strange. I wasn't this thin before. The pants that you would ordinarily be wearing, the tights that you usually wear,
Mm-hmm.
are pressed into you a lot more than what you can tell. You can
Ugh.
perform pretty well, but it's a lot baggier.
Uh-oh.
And going back on with the man's turn, he's going to release a large ball of fire into the area, and that encompasses everybody within a 70-foot radius. I'd like everybody to roll me dexterity saving throws.
Okay. Since I'm seeing this happen, would I? Because I had took the dodge action, dodge bonus action. Does that mean I have an advantage on my dexterity saving throw?
You would.
Okay.
Natural 20?
Okay.
Fuck.
Holy shit.
What'd you get?
Let's see.
He's wrong.
9, 16 plus 9. So
25.
25.
Minerva, what's your DC?
Total of 23 with my spellcasting DC.
No, I mean your what you roll.
Total of 23. Natural 20.
Unfortunately, both of you fail.
Oh!
As the ball lands into the earth, you fear a massive amount of mist rise into the air. Ordinarily, you would take. Let me roll the damage real quick. You would take 52 fire damage. However, you're perfectly fine for some reason. A thin veil begins to form over you as the wall of fire encompasses you. As a wall of fire encompasses you.
All right.
Man just looks over and just gives and just kind of and just looks over to you and just hums a little bit. There's a little cackle.
This is not funny right now. I know. You could have just told me that, you motherfucker. Oh, don't you try and get away from me, you
I like this guy.
Ah.
Yeah.
Is this normal? Ugh.
No, this fucking. I just met this guy 2 minutes ago. Go.
Okay.
2 fucking minutes ago. Fucking.
He goes right back to doing hand signs.
Kyoji, your turn. What's up?
How close are we to the guy doing the hand signs?
You approached him, so you're literally 5 feet out.
5 feet out. Okay. How far is Minerva?
Minerva didn't move any closer, so she's 25 feet out.
Okay. What's the enemies around us so far?
6 of those bags, they seem to be waiting for something.
How far?
They
Are they?
haven't moved yet.
Ah,
One of them is about 30 feet out. Another one's about 20 feet. Another one's about 20 feet. The other ones are about 10 and 10. And then the ones in the body are still consuming it from what it looks like.
Okay. The closest one would be 20 feet, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Do you remember it is rough terrain?
It is rough terrain? Yeah. So wait, since it's rough terrain, I have 50, so I would move 25?
25 in total.
25 in total, okay. Do I want to give a name? Okay. Alright.
Minerva, make sure you're ready. Do you remember
I'm
you still
ready.
are on a timer?
I know.
At the moment. Oh, actually, you only have 30 minutes.
Okay.
Before it happens. So you got 30.
Okay.
We gotta hurry.
Alright. I take out. I didn't equip any weapons at the moment, so I take out my duplex bow.
You take out your bow. You put one in one hand, and then which hand do you mainly fire with? Do you steady with your right hand, or do you fire with your right hand? Do you load and fire with your right?
Yes.
Which one?
I use my right hand to load and fire.
You go and you take out your duplex bow and you draw an arrow with your right. You take two piercing damage from that. Just alone of grabbing the arrow tip with your right hand. Pierce your skin, you begin to bleed.
Okay. Am I still able to do it? Or...
Roll me a con save.
Okay. Come on. 22.
You're able to go through the pain, but
it's not recommended that you keep going through this. At
Okay.
least you don't think so.
Right. In that case. All right. Okay. May as well attempt this. Okay. As far as line of direction go, where am I standing near the guy casting, and where's this 20 feet bag monster?
20 feet bag is directly in front of you. You're standing to the side of him right now.
To the
If
side.
you want to get a direction of where he is, you're standing on his left.
On his left. Okay. And because it's rough terrain at the moment. Okay. All right.
You were able to draw your arrow still. It just hurt like a bitch.
Okay, so now that it's drawn, I can let go to shoot it, right?
You can still shoot it, correct?
Okay, but then anything after that is not recommended.
It's
as you
you,
said, to me.
probably still you'd probably still injure your hand.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I make this attempt with a dupe.
Roll to hit.
You got it. 13.
13 ordinarily would hit, but for some reason, the creature seems to open its jaw, and as its teeth begin to spiral, the arrow lands from within it, and you hear.
And remember, I shot a normal arrow, and
2 arrows.
Duplex. Yeah, that's right. Duplex bow shoots 2 of them.
As in, it consumes the second one as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Jesus.
And you
Okay.
notice, after it fires that arrow, it lets out a screech. A very, very, well, not familiar, but you've heard something similar before.
Okay.
As it does, one bag stacks on top of the other, which stacks on top of the other, which stacks on top of the other. So finally, they look like something you've seen before. Something strange. Kyoji, roll me a history check. Minerva, you roll with advantage.
Well, with advantage, okay.
History
18.
is right there. 18.
Both of you can recall this. There were creatures before that used to tower above others. Hell, Minerva used to see them almost on the daily. It's a Lionel.
Oh, fuck!
One stacks up, and then they melt into a purplish ichor before rebounding into a large creature wielding a bow and what seems to be a pole that has teeth ordained on it, and it begins to rotate faster and faster till it's almost a blur. So you turn Kyoji, what's up?
Okay. Okay. Putting away the weapon counts as a turn, or wait, because I already
Action.
took an action.
You can draw it, but stowing it takes an action.
Stowing it takes an action. Okay.
If it were an item interaction, you'd be able to do it on your next turn. But you can't, but you already drew it as an action.
Okay. In that case, I'll... Can I use... that? Yeah, why not? I'll give it a go. Sacred Flame. Again. That's my second
Dexterity
attack.
saving throw in the line all correct.
Yes.
Okay. What's the DC?
12.
As it goes, the flame leaves one of your palms again. The Lionel goes, opens its jaw, and you've heard it roar before, but this roar is completely different. The roar
Oh God.
makes that little globule of light fade almost immediately.
And then bonus action dodge.
Minerva, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna start making my way over towards the half-masked man.
What's your movement speed?
30, so it's 15. I know.
You are 10 feet out from him.
I have one more turn to reach him. And seeing the big creature you're now here, it's like, I'm going to I'm gonna just use the best thing I have for this, and I'm going to fire an ancient arrow.
Go ahead, roll to hit.
Uh, 8, 13 plus 9, 27.
Minerva, you go and let loose the ancient arrow. The ancient arrow flies towards the creature. It looks like it's about to impact it. As it does, you notice one of the bags be seen to loose itself from the spiraling blade that it wields, and take the ancient arrow. The blade spins less, however, he still stands.
You want to play that game? Cool. I'm gonna fire a shock arrow at its feet.
Okay. Go ahead, roll to hit.
That is 25.
25, that does hit. Roll your damage.
So that's
You have
10
20 minutes left.
piercing. 10 piercing and 6 lightning.
You shot the piercing at its feet. It does not take piercing damage.
Alright, so the lightning. 6 lightning in the rain, that's doubled if I recall correctly.
Correct.
So 12?
As the lightning begins to recoil off of it, it begins to scream into the night in pain as it begins to shake. It is going to roll a Constitution saving throw. It's fine, okay, and it withstands holding on to its gear. Anything else you wish to do? Tick tock tick.
I know. I'm thinking.
19 minutes.
No, that's all I can do right now. I've already moved as far as I can. I've made an attack action. I think I can use as a bonus action right now.
As you continue to make your way forward, currently the man doing hand signs goes, well, great, it got away. Fucking pieces of shit. I told them to lock the goddamn thing on. And he continues to do his hand signs. The other man goes, looking over towards the large creature, and a grin just grows on his face.
Wonderful.
And all he does is just look at it and just begin to clap. Kyoji, your turn. What's up?
Okay, putting away the bow, putting away the bow would cost me an action, right?
That's free now.
Oh, it's free now. Okay.
Because interacting with an object's free for your first turn. For your first object. Otherwise, after that, it's an action.
Right then. Okay. I put away the bow and take out one of my gold coins.
Your golden what?
Gold coins.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a railgun.
I knew it!
Okay. So you're gonna use railgun. Hold it.
Doesn't matter. Okay. It's most likely a mess. Good. But I gotta do it. Gotta make my attempt. 21.
Well, ordinarily that would hit. As it goes, the Lionel seems to raise its sword into the air, and in almost a flash of movement, rebounds it immediately back at you. Does a 21 hit your AC?
21.
Does a 21 hit your AC?
I guess that makes sense. Yes.
Roll damage on yourself.
Oh boy.
Is there anything else you can do this turn?
Dodge. Action.
Bonus action dodge.
Bonus action dodge. Yeah.
And that's your turn. That's your turn. Minerva, you are up. Roll your damage and take it.
My turn. I'm gonna get up to the man who's casting and just second verse, same as the first. Pew, pew, shock arrows at the creature's feet, either side.
Go ahead. 15 minutes.
So that's 25 for the first and 19 for the second.
So total damage 9.
Double that.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. I forgot about the effect. Add 5 to that as well.
Add 5?
Double that and add 5.
The rebound.
Oh, a rebound. Okay.
As the gold coin gets sent flying, you release it and you hear the sonic boom as it goes. But then as that boom goes, you feel an impact in your left shoulder. And as it does, you feel the coin get stuck into your sternum, and the electricity begins to course throughout you. Roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
So
Minerva, go ahead.
25 and 19.
19 does not hit. 25 does. Roll shock damage.
Okay, so that's 4 and 4, so 8, 16.
16. Electricity courses through him after he bats it away, and you hear
21, by the way.
21. With 21, you do pass. You're able to keep yourself steady as electricity courses throughout you. It's pretty bad. It does not feel good.
On, hang in there.
It is now the Lionel's turn. Lionel will go first. Can you all roll me deck saves?
Okay.
Okay.
Minerva disadvantage, Kyoji normal.
Normal? Okay.
Yeah, sure. Well,
Your advantage cancels it out.
so 19 plus 3, that was the normal, and then the disadvantage took me to was 17 plus 3, so dirty 20.
Okay. And Kyoji?
Quick question. Does Dex saving throw count towards physical activity?
What is physical activity again?
Yeah,
You
we
never
don't have
stated.
time.
You never stated in disability. Body, don't let me down. You just said gain advantage on whatever physical activity you are attempting to gain 1 point of exhaustion.
You already have advantage. You took the dodge action. No, even on your
Oh.
advantage cancels out because he's giving you
Oh.
disadvantage, meaning you're
Okay.
normal.
Yeah.
Okay,
No
so
matter how much advantage you have, one disadvantage cancels it out.
okay. Yeah. Okay. 10, and so not 1.
Okay, so Minerva, you do pass somehow those as those little balls go and shoot as the body rises from the background. You notice that it's consumed almost all the way, but the jaw is unhinged. It seems that those little balls begin to shoot at you and begin to weigh you down. And as they do, the Lionel lets out a roar. And as the roar does, electricity crackles in the sky, lands on his blade, and he lets out a swing. And as it does, you're able to avoid the brunt of it, taking half damage. You take 10 damage, which is doubled to 20. Kyuji, you take 19, which is doubled to, let's see, 38? 38. Is that right?
Yeah.
I feel like that's right. The 32. Am I math bad?
19, that's the 38, yeah.
Oh no, I'm right. 38. You take 38 damage. You take 38 shock damage.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I go down. I'm knocked out.
And as it does, electricity courses through you and you fall unconscious.
No!
Its second attack. It is going to start charging at. Who did the most damage to Minerva? He's going to bypass the man who's clapping and go and charge towards you.
Okay.
But as he does, the man's going to release his held action, and you see another form of him begin to clap right in front of you, begin to clap right in front of Kyoji, and the man doing hand signs, and more of him begins to form, surrounding the area, crouching in trees,
Ooh.
standing on the ground, blotting out the sky itself with him. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. He is going to roll a wisdom saving throw. It's a 10. It's a 10. Son of a bitch. All right. And as he goes, the creature begins to look around the area and lets out a large scream before raising its blade into the air and begins to gesture to stab it into the ground. Minerva, I'd like you to roll me a dex save with advantage, and same with the other man. And Kyoji, you roll me a. Oh, you can't. You're dead. So hold on.
Knocked out.
Okay, so I'd like you to roll me a dex save with advantage, Minerva.
That's 22.
That passes. The 22, the blade stabs into the ground, and a wall of fiery energy shoots everywhere. The clapping figure in front of you, you try and duck behind it, and it actually forms as a way of cover before he begins to clap before he fades, allowing you to take no damage from that. The man who's doing signs as well just stops doing it for a quarter of a second, does a flicker with his wrist, forming a almost an arcane ward in front of him, taking the brunt of the damage as he continues to do his signs. Kyoji, you take 29 fire damage, which is halved to 15 or
15?
14.
Okay.
It's halved to 14, but you do take a death save. You do fail one death save.
Because I got hit, or
Yeah,
Correct.
you were caught in the blast. Yeah, you take a failed death save.
okay.
And now his third attack. He's going to
What about the
he's-
free up the wound closure I have on me?
That'll take effect later. Don't worry.
Okay.
It still counts. They can still cause death saves against you. Failed death saves.
Okay, so you said minus 15?
Yeah.
14?
So in that, and you fail one death save. Your creative room quota doesn't activate until your turn.
Okay.
Or I could be wrong, but I'll play it as that for now.
Okay.
Continuing, he's going to take his third attack, and he's going to charge one of the men. He's going to roll a D100 to see which one's the real one. So we'll land 100 to see if he's right. 84. He goes and rushes one who was in the tree and completely swipes into the tree, getting his axe, getting the spinning blade stuck into it and grinding through it, and you just hear a resounding as he continues just to clap more and more as the real him just walks besides the man who's casting his teleport.
All right, are you ready to go? Because we need to get out of here now.
He looks around, looks over to you, Minerva.
Get your ass over here, or else you're done, or else you're not coming.
I'm right here. Let's go.
You put an arm on him. The clapping man just goes and stands right beside him, just putting his knee into the man's side. Fucking hate you, you know that. And then he looks down at Kyoji, and he is going to genuinely question whether if he's worth the magic to take him back. Kyoji, what is your passive? What's your charisma score?
0.
Roll me a d20.
Okay. Well, it was nice knowing you guys.
What'd you get?
Nat 20.
A natural 20.
Like Mama said, never leave a good man behind, even if he's fucking ugly. And he just steps on your torso, and as he does, a single eye begins to form, draping over all of you.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, shut your eyes.
And as he does,
I have never been so happy to hear that.
you guys escaped with 4 minutes to spare.
At least it wasn't last minute.
That was still
What?
down to the wire, Kyoji.
You want it to be? I can wait.
No.
Shush,
no,
shush.
No.
You want it to
Don't,
be? I can
Kyoji.
wait.
No.
I
No.
can wait, but don't, motherfucker. I can take you back. I can say the spell failed. Need another turn.
Please no.
And so, you all end up in a strange place, surrounded in darkness, but also in light. The ground feels strange. It's stone, but it's also
moist, but it's also bone dry. You look throughout the area that you're in, and something dawns on you. Minerva, you in particular, you don't know where you are. You've been with your allies before and you were able to communicate with them. But right now may not be a good time. Do you know where you are? Do you know where you'll be? You don't know. Right now, you get the choice. We can continue for right now, or we can cut it here and continue at a later date. It's your choice.
Yoji,
Yes.
what do you want to do? I'm fine with either right now.
Let's go a bit longer.
Okay.
All right.
Our adventure seems to continue. Longer than it usually does, anyway. I wonder what's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. I would say see you next time, but seems that time's already come. And just as their time has come, so does a minute 24, 1:24 a.m. Wednesday, September 21st. They survive. Let's get by a buzzer beater, that is. I wonder where they are, ladies and gentlemen. Or I wonder when they are. How about we continue where we left off? As was stated prior, it's moist yet dry. It's stone, but it's stone, but it's also dirt. It's moist yet dry as well as the air feels as it curls around you. Your vision is black. It is honestly hard to see where you are, nor know when you are. The air tastes different, the air feels different. You haven't seen the sun in what felt like hours, but it could have been longer than that, or it could have been less than that. The only thing that kind of snaps you out of your stupor is the voice of a man breathing hard as he lies on the ground from the electricity that coursed throughout him that knocked him unconscious.
Come on, wake up, man. Come on.
He lays on the ground, unmoving. What do you wish to do?
Huh? I'm definitely not going to try to carry him, so I'm going to. You're lucky. You're my friend. You know that, man. And just reach into my bag, pull out my last potion of healing, open it, and pour it and try to pour it in their mouth. Find their mouth first.
You roll him over, barely breathing out as it is, and you go and pour him a potion of healing. POG, I'd like you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
16.
POG, roll me a D5.
D5. 1.
Roll me a D4.
4.
POG, if you were to fall, which arm would you catch yourself with?
If I fall and get up, or just catching myself?
If you were to fall and unknowingly know it from, let's say you trip and you fall forward, which arm would you mainly have under you that you're trying to catch yourself with?
My left.
That left arm is broken in twain, snapped at the forearm in the center of it. Your elbow is popped out of its socket, and the upper part of your arm is also broken. But you're conscious. Roll your hit points, Chris.
That's 2 QG, that's 8.
8. Okay.
Back at 8. You're conscious, but you feel a sharp pain the second you wake up in your left arm and in your right from the skin that's still torn on there.
Take it easy, man. I can't see what's how bad it is right now. And quite honestly, I don't have the resources to treat it. So be as careful as you can.
I'll try.
Kyoji, you go to sit up, and even that hurts. You go to even move your left arm forward, and you can feel large pangs of pain begin to spread all throughout your arm, into your shoulder, and even into your chest. The pain is so bad, you can literally feel the air itself touch your arm, and it causes pain. Roll me a con save.
22.
The pain would make an ordinary man black out, but you're no ordinary man. You're able to withstand it enough to at least stay conscious before you can even move. It's probably best to find a way to bind your arm so you don't injure it more than it already is. What do you have on you to do something like that?
Currently in my inventory.
What do you have on you?
Let's see. As far as goes in my explorer's pack, I have a bedroll, a mess kit. I don't know. I forgot what water skin was. Anything else? As far as tools go. cool. What's the results of the
I actually never got that back.
choo choo jellies?
They're still there.
I have 7 ice choo choo jellies.
What do you wish to do with them?
Okay. Okay, Minerva. Right now in my bag, I got a couple of. Well, obviously we need to keep my arm straight so it doesn't hurt anymore.
Right. Okay.
If you check in my bag, I have some. I guess to cool it a bit. I still kept those ice choo choo jellies.
I don't really think that's the best of ideas.
What, something cold?
If I remember correctly, stuff like that is can be volatile.
Okay. What do you have on hand at the moment?
Um, yeah, I have my bedroll. I have. See what I have over here. All right. Hey, yeah, Mike.
What is it?
What was in Twilight Link's inventory? Because I haven't. It was never described, so it was just listed as Twilight Link's shit. There's nothing that can be used as fabric. I'm not worried then.
There is old clothing in there, but other than that, that's it.
That will work for wrapping and binding somewhat for now. Alright, so guess him giving me his stuff wasn't for naught after all. I have very old clothing and I are for the other likes shit. So let's try that.
Okay.
Minerva, first things first. It's pitch black in here.
Can I light the area with broken flame halberd a bit?
Not enough to be able to fix him. You're gonna need more light than that.
Alright. And I take it the dark vision from the Poe Lantern isn't helpful here?
Pitch black.
Cool. Just wanted to be sure. And I
It
never
is-
got the mask back from Shadows, so I can't try that.
Right, it's kind of too dark in here at the moment.
Um. Let's see. I really. Let me see what I have in my alchemist tools. Maybe something that can help.
As that goes on, I like to check up if Buddy is still on me.
Do you call out to him?
Yeah. Hey, Buddy, you still there?
Two little eyes just kind of stick up. Eyelids half like set down. Just you can tell they're tired.
I fed him to seed before. Did I heal them initially? Because I didn't. I don't think you got to tell me before back then.
You fed him, but it didn't change then and didn't change now.
Okay.
Seems just tired.
You're tired too,
Is
huh?
that warmth in your body that you kind of felt from previously? It's kind of draining on your bodily heat right now. And that's been steadily growing as of now.
Hey, ease up on there, buddy. If need be, you can use Minerva to warm up if you need to. I gotta live too, man. Oh, it hurts to laugh. Stay warm as much as you can, though. Okay.
The
Just make.
eyes just kind of go up and down, and just droopily sink back in to the little area under your clothing.
In my bag, there should still be a little bit of whittled wood. Wood I did a bit of carving back a few.
That might help. I have a tinderbox too.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fucking stolen. I forgot about that. Oh, well. Um, yeah, I'll go into his.
I have 15 whittled wood.
Yeah, I'll take some of the wood out there and start trying to light it with tinderbox.
Roll me a survival check with advantage.
All right. Cool. Definitely needed that advantage. That is 19.
You strike the wood and strike it. You strike the tinderbox, trying to catch any form of spark that you can onto it to try and light the wood. Luckily for Kyoji, the wood that he had was dry, allowing it to catch. And as the embers begin to light, you need to wait a few minutes, but it slowly form into a flame. Kyoji, as that flame grows, your mind is kind of in a haze. You look over to Minerva. She's just prepping to see what she can do. Your mind just kind of races for a moment. Your allies abandoned you, leaving you for dead. Sure, it's to save the world, but I thought they were your friends. Was that worth it in the end? You risking your life for what feels like not, only to see the worst of what feels like Hyrule? Did you deserve this? After everything you've done? Have you atoned for what you've done? You stare up into the ceiling again, or from as the fire begins to crackle a little bit. Little drips of water begin to land on your face as they do. And as they do, the drips of water begin to trace down your face, masking the tears that leave your face. You didn't want any of this. You never wanted anything.
You just want to live a happy, normal life with your family. If this is considered happy, you'd hate to see what is considered depressed. Minerva,
Hmm.
you get the fire going and you kind of bring the bundled wood over to him, and looking over to his arm, the orangish red hue that the fire gives off contrasts horribly with the purplish elements that are found due,
Oh
due in
God.
the cracks in his arm. His arm is bent and contorted in the worst of ways, and he hasn't seen it yet. How do you want to break this to him? That his arm broken, and give me a medicine check.
25.
How do you want to break it to him that he never may be able to wield a sword in that arm again?
God.
The cracks run deep, hitting into the main parts of his arm that can make his arm stable, that can make his arm firm and strong. The muscles from his arm are currently tense, keeping his arm in place to the best of its ability, but due to him falling unconscious, his body went keep himself alive. The blood left that part of his arm, destabilizing it. If he were conscious when this would have happened, his arm may have been fine, but there's not much as you can do. You can try and set it and hope that it heals, but it's going to take months. You know that he trains and he fights on the regular. You know that he wants to keep stuff safe. You know that he's strong willed and he wants his body to be as strong as his will or as tall as his ego. How do you want to break this to him?
Yoshi,
Hmm? What's up, Minerva?
I'm so sorry. I I'll do what I can, but God, God, this is all because I got stuck in that. I'm I'm sorry to say I don't know what the chances of you recovering from this is. It's bad. Like, this is the worst I've seen.
Since there's light,
Y-
like my left arm.
You look down towards it. The multiple cracks, as you can see, are easily able to spot due to your arm turning blue and purple around where they were. You've gotten boxer fractures before from punching into trees and punching the ground to strengthen your body, and even then, the best of fighters can still injure themselves. It only took you a few weeks to come back from those, but your body never changed color. Your knowledge of fighting dials back to if something starts to change color, it didn't get enough blood. Those parts of your body that the cracks are formed in weren't unable to gain blood, meaning they may be scarred and almost mummified in a way. The strong arms that can carry that you plan to use to carry the world, to carry the strife of this world, to hold up your own pain that you brought onto this world, and to throw it back, to then carry the joy that the land can bring, you may not be able to. How does that affect you?
As I look at my left arm, riddled with those cracks and colors, different colors, the blue and purple, I couldn't help but just sigh heavily. He just looks back at Minerva. What do you have to be sorry for? It was.
Because I had to know what I was seeing, what I was hearing. And you got separated from the group because of it.
Even though. Okay, listen here. Even if all that things that's happened is terrible, and I curse the world for it, I would never leave you. Anyone else. If Nari was in this position, I'd still save him. If it was Link, if it was Bruno, Ezio, even if I didn't get quite along with that Shade person, or Auron, even though they're both new, it just trying to make right for what I've done. So I don't blame you. Again, back on the
But
back on the
yeah,
focus of this arm.
I may
Uh,
be able to set it, but even if I'm able to, I'm not sure if it'll heal correctly, if at all. And if it does, it'll take months.
Again, continuing on my thought about this. Ever since I set out on my quest for revenge, I was prepared to give up an arm. Not exactly the way I imagine sacrificing it. Well, if you call this sacrificing. But I'll take any chance I get. If at least to be able to use it. But as far as swinging a sword with this left arm, eh,
I don't like your chances, I'll be honest.
eh, chances are no. I'll just have to make do, I guess.
What would you like me to do?
Well, just cast it as best as you can.
Would you like me to try to set it, or should I leave it?
Yeah, go ahead and set it.
All right, it's your decision. Just she takes one of the old clothes, kind of does the wrap thing. Here, bite this. It might help.
Alright.
He
And
goes and
then
bite. You go and he goes and bites down onto it.
I'm going to try to set his arm back into place.
Roll me We're gonna be rolling contested medicine checks for every medicine check that you roll. Kyoji, you're gonna be rolling a con save. The DC will be getting higher as time goes on.
Okay.
First set, let's go.
Alright. Alright, that's a dirty 20 starting.
Okay.
You ready to roll?
Both of you roll.
Okay. Well, I'm gone
Go.
save, right?
Yes.
Con save.
Okay. 15.
As she goes and sets the arm in, you felt pain. You've been kicked in your chest before. You've been stabbed. You've been shot. You've been hit by explosions. And that external pain entering internal hurt really bad. Now imagine that, but internal going external. As she sets the lower part of your arm, sets the upper part of your arm first, popping it back in and holding that. What do you bind it with, Minerva?
Gonna do what I have the best I can with what's left of the old clothes.
Roll me sleight of hand.
Oh boy. $17.
You go and try and tie that part of his arm up and holding that in place as tight as you can. Kyoji, as that begins to tie around it, that pain begins to spread and rebound more and more. With a 15 when you rolled your con, you groan in pain and tears start to roll down the sides of your face.
I know. I know. This stuff is never easy for either party.
Next roll.
It is a total 19.
11.
Minerva, hearing his screams of pain, you try and put on a steady face as you try and wrap it, but your hands just shake a little bit. And as they do, kind of you accidentally move the arm a little bit out of place before resetting it again. Kyoji, the pain that you feel internally feels as if someone's taking a crowbar to the inside of your arm and just scraping it back and forth and back and forth. You try and muffle the scream the best you can, but it just rebounds off the cave walls of the sound of just a yelp of pain of just pain. If you were able to see Minerva, but at the moment, as the pain begins to go more and more, tears begin to flow from your eyes, and you start to see Minerva's form begin to waver. Your body tenses up, and you move your legs, just trying to distract yourself, move as much as you can to try and keep yourself pinned down. And you grip you grip the ground with your right hand, just causing more pain to go, but you grip that hand even more and hold on to whatever you can to distract yourself from that pain. Your instincts are telling you you need to stop this pain, but your knowledge is telling you this pain will help you.
I know. I know. I'm sorry. Like, yeah.
Sleight of hand.
21. Whew.
You go and bind his arm, and the pain just begins to spread more and more, Kyoji. You bite down as hard as you can through the cloth, rubbing your teeth together, just grinding it, trying to just keep your mind off that pain.
Was I supposed to roll another con here or not yet?
No, that's not yet.
Okay.
You just take your mind off that pain as you grind it back and forth. And the only thing that you can think of at the moment is you can only think of your sister. When she comes into your mind, she used to reprimand you. It used to make you angry, but it also gave you let you know that she really cared for you. She loved you. And that love is gone. That's a pain that'll never truly heal, but your arm may. Another set.
19.
27.
Seeing your fuck up from earlier, Minerva, you steel yourself and set his wrist into place, setting everything in your. Kyoji, this one was the worst. You continue to grind your teeth thinking of your sister, and as the pain sets in, so does the blade into your sister's chest. You grind your teeth more and more, and you've already grinded through the cloth itself, and you can feel your teeth grinding against each other as you just groan in pain, gripping the ground. You can feel blood leaking out the right side of your hand. You take 3 piercing damage. You're losing it. It's hard to keep your mind normal. Your mind is racing from place to place of everything you've done, all of your allies, everything you've gained, everything you've lost. Your life is flashing before your eyes at the moment. But Minerva, you set it in. Roll me a sleight of hand.
That is a 18.
As you set it, you wrap it around his wrist, but you have to unwrap it and rewrap it due to not trying to constrict his blood flow. Kyoji, roll me another con save.
Okay. $21.
Feeling that pain rebound, you assumed it was over, but then the cloth begins to leave you and that pressure begins to unform. You know it's coming again. And as it does, it's the same thing over and over. The friends you've lost, the family you've lost, the home you've lost, the childhood you've lost, the everything you've lost. What is there to gain from this? What is there to gain from anything? And as that pain shoots up through you yet again, all you can do is just question yourself. Is this truly what the you that you would have known before would have wanted? Your arm is set. Your mind is scattered. The pain is still there and it lingers with with every movement of your frame. You can feel your left arm just throb and pulse in pain. But you're able to move. Your right arm could probably use some attention too, but it's doable to deal with now. For now, anyway. What is it you wish to do? What is it you wish? What is it you wish to do? There we go.
I think you cut out Dan for me again.
He said,
What
what
you
is it you wish to do?
Me in particular, or just in general?
What is it you wish to do?
Okay. Right now, taking a short rest.
You wish to rest there?
Yeah.
Minerva, do you wish to rest as well? In a place unknown. Unknowing of where you are, what you are, when you are.
Looking
You, you
around the
do
room
you
with the
remember
light.
you never checked your leg?
Oh God, that's true. I need to check that too. I'll go ahead and check my leg real quick.
You doff your boot. Your foot seems fine, just a little. I could use some TLC, but begin to roll up the tights over your left leg, and as you do, your leg gets thinner and thinner as you roll it up, until when you get to the knee, the bone is exposed.
God,
The muscle and skin tissue fuse into the bone right below your knee, and from that leg up, you roll it up more. Your thigh bone, your femur, is exposed to the air. Is exposed to the air itself.
fuck.
No muscle tissue, no nothing. What do you wish to do?
I don't know at this point. Did I feel anything from the cloth moving?
You can still feel around your bone. Your bone still can feel. That's the strange thing.
While I myself may not know anything about this, would Minerva know anything? Or no?
Not a damn thing. You've heard of legends of, as stated prior, people turning into becoming lost in the lost woods and becoming skeletal soldiers that roam the land, but you've never seen it happen before. Maybe the legends were true.
And is it only this leg?
Do you wish to check your other?
Yes. I have to
As
make sure.
as the anxiety just goes into you, you can feel your heart in your throat. Your vision just kind of focuses in the center of your eye as you take off the other shoe and just roll it up. You get to your knee and you're just terrified to just pull it up. Your hands just shake a little bit. You slowly roll it up to see the perfectly normal leg.
Okay, so just the one leg, right, so far. Roll that back down and check over myself, both arms.
Arms are still fine. Torso seems good enough. Can't check your back. You can kind of check your back out, but you seem fine.
Kyoji, can you take a look? How does my back look?
Alright,
Kyojin, you've never seen her back before, Heck, you've never seen a woman's back before.
Wow. Okay.
You look her over. It's you've seen your own. It's yours is more muscular, firm, rippled with scars from your previous battles. Torn skin, torn muscles, torn everything. You've had an injury for just about everything you've done. You were never really trained to train. Your rage just kept your body going. But looking over hers, not a scratch on it. Slender, yet firm. And in the back of your head, part of you says you want to keep it that way. To keep her safe, keep your friend, to keep not just her, your friend safe.
You're fine,
Oh,
Minerva.
right. Yeah, she'll start putting stuff back on to cover back up. Just thank you. Just this is. She looks at her leg, just concerned. I've never seen anything like this.
Have I noticed that too?
Have you been trying to hide it?
No, because even knowing that he's probably not medically inclined, I'd want to get his thoughts on it too.
Kyoji, when she was rolling up her her tights to go over her knee, you've seen decayed bodies before. You've seen torsos without skin or muscle fiber. It was as if you're looking at that as you looked at her leg. From the knee up, it was as if you're looking at a dead body.
Jesus Christ. Excuse me. Jeez. Whatever happened in Lost Woods must have really gotten to you. I'm glad I got to you when I can.
Was it was it worth coming for me though?
Yes. Of course. Even if it's nothing but pain, and what pain awaits us more in the future. The man I am now would never forgive myself if I just let you go. Or anyone. And that's why I went for you. I couldn't leave you behind.
I appreciate hearing those. Do you want to know what I was seeing most of the time we were wandering those woods?
He chuckles very lightly as possible to, but it's like he still feels the tinge of pain. Only if you want to really relive some trauma, but that's up to you. Either way, I'm willing to listen.
I, I saw my father. eyes bloodshot or just dark in general, and every time I'd see him, he'd say, every it was my fault. My mother's death, uh, uh, what happened with Maria and Michaelis, everything. And a part of me knows that while I'm not too sure about the mother part, the majority of that is true. And I don't I don't know what to think at this point. And seeing you like this, just because you stayed behind to get me out of there, it just reaffirms that to me.
How many times do I have to say this? It's not your fault. This stuff happens to me because I made my choice. Maybe it's all the karma that's finally caught up to me. But no matter what, as I've said before, I'd still make the same choice if it was anyone else. If I remain in the same condition as I am now, then it's just meant to be.
You're a fool, you know that? But you're our fool.
I'd rather be a fool.
Uh, After that, look around the little room we're in with the fire being lit. Can I see anything on the walls that might give any indication?
You do. What you do see is something like this ordains the wall and the ceiling. The reticle in the center sits on your feet, while these symbols that are on the ground litter the ground below you, the walls to your right, and the walls to your left.
That's seem familiar at all to me.
Nus, you've never seen something like this ever. Your mind kind of races to what it could be. You know it's technology. You could assume it's ancient. However, it's strange. Part of you believes it's ancient, but reinvestigation with disadvantage.
All right, investigation. All right, so that's
So,
the
real
lowest
quick,
is 19.
Looking around, you've seen Guardians before and you've seen ancient technology. Pipes aren't usually exposed from ancient technology unless it was either unfinished or someone was working on it.
Oh, This ancient technology. But why is it exposed like this? This doesn't seem right.
Is there anything else you wish to do?
Just kind of redress the leg as best as I can, but now I'll have to see about getting that checked out later.
And as you
But
do, that little. You look at your palm for a second, and on your left palm, as you roll your pants leg back up, in the reflecting of the light, you just see the word "why." Give me another wisdom saving throw.
that is a 28 this time.
That still pass. That still fails. That feeling as it grows within you, the image of your father and your brother, just resounding in your head. You take you take 10 psychic damage.
That
Go ahead and shake yourself free.
Yeah, I don't think those effects are going away anytime soon. Uh, Kyoji, you kind of see Minerva clutching her head and groaning in pain.
Is it happening again? What's wrong?
Just voices. one of the one of the times I saw him, and I questioned him on something. My hand got branded.
Branded.
Minerva will just looking, eyes closed, just kind of show her hand to him.
Your hand's kind of shaking a little bit, showing it to Kyoji. You just see the word "why" branded into her palm.
Those would sure have a sick sense of humor.
I do not ever want to go back to that forest.
Agreed.
And while I get you want to rest here, Kyoji, I'm not necessarily sure it's a good idea at this point.
Because we don't know where we are.
That and when we're being in an area with the ancient technology in general, that's usually a sign of two things. And right now, I really, honestly, we could just hope for the best. But I think maybe we should try to move a bit further before setting up to rest.
Oh, this is gonna be a pain.
Here, put, put your arm around me. Your good, semi good arm.
It's as good as it gets.
You go and lean your arm over them. And the pain shoots through the other part of your right arm, so you have to kind of drape it away from her the best that you can. But you can. It's the warmth from her. Just it's good to know. It's a good feeling, and vice versa, Minerva. The warmth from him is also a good feeling. It lets you know that you're both still here.
Yeah. And I think we'll. Is there an opening we can continue move down?
There is. If you continue down this pathway, ordinarily it would take like maybe half a minute to get there, but in your guys' state, maybe a minute or two.
That's fine. I'll help Kyoji along the best I can.
Real quick, my short rest option did not count technically, right?
Nope, not at
Okay.
all.
Okay, just want to make sure. Should we at least stomp out the fire or take like a piece of fire with us if we're going out, you know? I mean, then again, you're carrying me, so that might be a bit difficult.
Yeah, I stomp it out, sure, but taking it is not gonna happen.
Alright then. So, you know where to go?
So, memorize where the pathway is, then stomp out the fire and head down there.
Okay. You stop the fire out and you begin to make your way down a pathway. The pathway is a straight shot that overlooks a little bit of light almost as you both look. You see what seems to be something vast and wide. You see an underground place in ruins. Rocks crumpling the sides of buildings. People carrying what seems to be torches throughout the area, scanning the wreckage as it looks like. The pathways of this land that used to run, which you can assume all the way to the sides of the ceiling and maybe reaching the top, are long since gone. A few stalactites hold the area together. Large monstrosities seem to be bringing what seems to be humanoid-like creatures up to the ceiling as they seem to chant a few phrases, applying runes to the to the tops of the ceiling as they begin to try and seem that repair this place or keep the place stable in the amount of disrepair the place is in. You stumble out and look upon it. It's depressing. The place kind of feels as if how both of you feel at the moment. Broken, yet standing. You look upon the area. The people walk around. At once you could tell they used to walk with joy, roaming the town, being able to go wherever they wish, get whatever they wish. To the right there used to be a coliseum, it looks like. They used to have the grandest of battles, where warriors used to test their might against one another to see who would best whom. But it looks as if the last fight, the last brawl it had, was with the land itself.
Mike, is this?
Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
By the gods. This is under the mountain.
My eyes begin to lighten a bit.
What
As
have
they do, you notice some people walking around what seems to be flowers, placing them aside buildings where you can see the mutilated bones and corpses that lay amongst them. Some some of the bones are draped with scales. Some of them are draped with skin that seems to be rotting. Some seem to be strangely shaped rocks that could be hands or fingers. Some feathers are stuck where they used to be, but those feathers were draped in a crimson color. They lay flowers amongst them, maybe to honor them, maybe to feel for them, but they're laid there anyway.
Oh my god. I guess and just continue forward a bit looking at the destruction.
Continue forward. The place feels at once a vibrant town that used to have a plethora of things roaming through it, now has vermin roaming the land. A heartless wind just rolls through. The people don't really acknowledge you at all. They go about their business, doing what they must. Some going and tending to the buildings, some going and applying runes to keep the place afloat. Others aimlessly float and walk around, claiming that their loved ones will come back. They know they will. They know they will. They're not like everybody else. They'll be here. I know it. You looking over to them, they've been doing this for a while. Their shoes are half full of holes. Their body look malnourished. And you can tell by the look on them that they're dehydrated, but they're still doing their best. Just give themselves hope, even though that hope will never come. You continue to walk through the area. Do you just aimlessly walk? Is there anywhere you wish to go?
At this point, guess we just kind of aimlessly walk, yeah.
As you do, you walk to what seems to be a pathway that rises and rises. Until finally you get an overlook of the place. The sprawling city that used to be filled with abundance of light, commerce, joy, but a fraction of what it is. But the shell of his former self was but a fraction of what it used to be. The only thing that you can think, if you weren't here, none of this would have ever happened. As you continue to just stare at the area and walk, Kyoji, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
Mhm.
And as you do, you look to see a man draped in attire befitting the Yiga looking at you. Did you just arrive here?
He nods.
The boss would like to see you, and your friend as well.
I look towards Minerva.
Minerva Minerva just nods, knowing they're in no condition to fight or anything.
Come.
And she'll follow, helping Kyoji along.
You begin to walk your way down the path that you came, walking past the people that seem to just go about their days the best that they can to make it work, as some people would say, to make ends meet, to do what they can. You walk into, he guides you to Colosseum, and in the center of it all sits a man who was at once rotund, a little unshapely. He sits poised, waiting for you to arrive. As he does, he looks at the two of you. And he asks, and he doffs his mask, and it shows a man who's got wrinkles on his face, golden hair slicked back over the back of his head, an eyebrow with a scar that goes through it that almost covers the left side of his eye, beautiful blue irises, and he just looks at you. What the hell have you two done? What's in the name of the gods have you two done?
I wish I had an answer.
Bring him in. He gestures to the two of the guards, and they leave. And he just steps down from his podium and just walks over to two of you. Just looks at the two. What happened to you two? Who did this to you?
If you mean our condition, that was the Lost Woods.
Why were you there?
And went with a group to reach it and try to meet with the tree.
How did
And
you how did you learn? How did you learn of this?
a an old friend returned and started yelling at us that we needed to go there.
He puts his head in his hand, just starts massaging his temples. Is he here yet? Aye, he's here. Arkson, a man draped in white attire with a Yiga mask at his hip, comes in. Yes, yes, what do you need, sir? See, these two are fixed. I have many a question for them, but now is not the time. Right, I'll deal with it so, and don't give them the treatment. I feel that they wouldn't need it. Are you serious? It's a treatment that everybody get. I know. Not right now. Okay. You deem so? It shall be done. Alright, you two fuck ups, come with me.
I'll just nod and follow, helping Kyoji along.
He leads you to an area under the Colosseum, draped with half fixed pipes. Everyone's rushing around, bringing people in and out on stretchers. The place seems to be bustling, but not in the best of ways. He goes and sits you at a chair, both of you, and asks, "So, I have a question for both of you.
Yes.
Have you First off, again, why are you here? How'd you end up here? And who are you?"
How'd we end up here and why are we here? We helped. We didn't get his name, but we helped someone in the Lost Woods. Him and his ally, and he teleported us here.
I see. Okay.
And Um, my name is Minerva.
Is your friend here mute?
Shake Kyoji. Speak.
No, I'm not mute.
And what is your name?
My name is Zed.
Zed. Okay. So Minerva and Zed. So then find out your names while you're here. What are you? What? What are you? Both of you.
Race?
And Zed,
Alien?
are you sure?
Wait, certain.
Okay.
Besides that, mostly failures, fuck ups, really.
Okay. Well, one of those names seems familiar. There was a man who was brought in maybe about a day ago. He said if anyone who's classified as discreet fuck ups to bring them to him. I want you to come with me. And I'm gonna get you healed now.
Okay.
He walks you over to what seems to be an medical room that's held off from the rest, that's behind multiple drapes. You walk in there to see what seems to be a blonde haired man with a tube covering his mouth and his nose. His eye crackles horribly on one side, being completely black, while the other one's is white with a blue iris. He looks over to you and goes, "How the hell did you motherfuckers get here? Of all the fucking places I can try and get away from you," he takes off the thing covering his mouth. "How the hell do you end up here?"
Series of circumstances that I don't think we could ever repeat.
Hurts to laugh.
Yeah.
You guys have been through shit. I leave for one goddamn day and everything turns to hell. What the hell is going on here?
I guess we just can't. I suppose we just can't function without you.
He's dying.
I'm sorry.
He's dying.
Who is?
He's he's dying. He points over towards your newly refound friend.
What?
Something within him. We don't know what it is. We can fix a plethora of things, but whatever he has in them, none of us know how to fix that. We would have the research note from it, but she kind of looks around. As you can see, we're not in the best of conditions.
Right.
I see.
Yeah. Doc told me I got about a week to live.
My God.
They can extend it here by like what'd you say, like 2 months? Around two. But if I leave here, I'm on a week timer. You just hear the a few beeps and like the compression of air that gets pressed into him. Remember, so yeah, I know. Don't use my own lungs. He just puts the thing back on. Just like you hear a machine that can kind of compresses air into him and out. Yeah, who would have thought? Got a week to go. And they told me, got a week to go. I don't even know these people, and they just saw me and helped me out. I blacked out when whatever that thing was, just whatever it was, knocked me out, and I woke up here.
I see.
Where's Nari? He should be here with you, fuck ups.
The rest of the group, we were in the Lost Woods.
Uh huh.
Minerva got caught in some mist, and I went to go after her.
Yeah, that makes sense, but
The rest of the group went on without us.
I don't believe you for a goddamn second. That son of a bitch would be there with you.
Well, it's true.
He sticks to you like glue. Why would he abandon you like that?
I don't know. I don't know. But
Oh,
they
you're not
did.
kidding. Oh shit, you're not kidding.
And I saw many things in those woods.
The Lost Woods, Lost Woods. Jeeves? Yes. Go give me the information on that. Okay. And the little guy goes and runs off.
Yeah,
Sorry, continue.
Minerva
They
here.
were
She got.
they went on ahead. I got pulled into a vision of some sort.
Maybe maybe the I got it. Got it. Okay, I want to let you rest. Yes. Step out for now, okay? I'll be fine. Okay? Your health. And the man kind of just exits the little unit, closes the drapes behind him and shuts the door. From what I can remember, the woods show you what you what you need to know.
It, well, definitely showed me something, all right.
It can't have been that bad.
It was my parents' last moments.
That's pretty fucking bad.
Yeah. And the creature that ended my mother.
What did it look like?
Big,
I know it's probably hard to
black.
describe, but
It looked like it was on four, maybe more legs, with an arm coming out with a massive greatsword.
I've I've seen that thing before. It's one of the creatures that are currently fixing the town.
I see.
You want to go deal with him? Go talk with the leader here, I guess. Whatever his name is.
Even if I wanted to, I'm not in the condition to. And alone, I really don't think I could do that. Not as I am now.
At least you know your limits.
Well, Kyoji has his arm over your shoulder because you're carrying him. You just feel a slight pat on your shoulder from his hand, right hand.
Ow, ow.
Ow.
And, do you think that knowing what happened to you would be able to allow them to help you at all, or no?
If I don't even know what happened to me, how am I going to answer that question?
All right, then.
At the moment, they came in here and they said, "Yep, it's cancer." I didn't know, and I don't even know what that means.
That's medical professional. It's not too far off.
What the hell do you mean by that?
As you injected you with malice.
He did what now?
Yeah.
In an attempt to revive you.
He just kind of blinks and stares off. Looks down a little bit.
We learned about this shortly after we got to the stable. I started questioning him on side effects or anything to watch out for, because even I don't quite know much about it.
What?
But
Fuck. Hey, Archon! He opens the door. Yes, I'm here. Why are you my doctor? I'm the only doctor. Shh, don't you have better things to do? No. My leg!
My leg!
I need to be fine. We have other doctors for this.
Bald! Okay.
Yes, I know. I would. Yes, I know. Nurse, yes. Hit him with the ball, please. The what? The ball. Coming back down. He kind of like turns his head back around, kind of readjust his coat. Right. So, you are a prime numero uno patient. You get the best service. Well, that's great. I'm not dying. Shit.
Just raises an eyebrow. It's like,
I'm. I guess. I guess death has caught up to me, but I'm not dying this second. I mean, how many seconds in a day? Shut up.
ow.
I want apparently according to like just gesture, like just like nods his head towards Minerva. They said apparently I'm infected with malice. Why don't we figure that out? But the strain is different. Strain?
The-
Yes, the strain. I mean, medically speaking, we shouldn't be discussing your injuries open with the general public. It's medical malpractice. These guys aren't public. They're the idiots I told you about. They get to know my shit. Oh, if
Confirmed.
that's the case, then who am I to argue with them on a prime numero uno dying patient? I'm not gonna. You know what? You're probably right. What is it? So if you're infected with a strain of malice that we haven't seen in the past, eh, hey, Arco, hey, Geronimo. Yes. Did you get my information? Yes, I did. And he hands him a little bit of document stuff that's flipping through him. Right, we haven't seen this strain in the past 150 years. The strain was only able to be used after multiple places of testing on patient 2001. Because of him, the strain was successful in passing through and allowed us to continue our research on the different form of remedies using, well, malice. Well, Malik. Malice? Yes. We look here. This was the patient, if you remember, if you want to look. And it's a picture of Ezio with shorter hair and exposed right eye, horribly dripping with malice. Just he seems both younger and unconscious.
That's
You know him?
yes. I do.
That's the one who did this.
Oh, well, great. Bring him back to us, and maybe we can reverse it, or
There, in the Lost Woods.
what is up with people getting lost in the lost woods today?
It's in the name. Why did you even go there?
Kind of walks out, and he walks out the room.
What a. Ow. Fine. What a.
Oh.
That's absolute terrible mess we've gotten in.
Yeah, and looks like the people want to talk to, at least both of you, about something. They seem to be fine with me for some reason.
Hmm.
Well, in spite of all that's going on, it's still nice to see you again, at least.
Yeah. I'm sure Nai would be very glad to hear you're alive if we ever see him again.
Okay, now you're making it sound like he's dead.
No! Well, I don't know. Remember, we got separated.
God damn it. I wasn't bound to this bed right now.
Well, it is what it is.
You say that. It is what it is. Hyrule still needs to be saved.
Yes. And if after what talking to them, we're able to go and get the others, maybe we can get Ezio back here and they can help you.
Help is a little bit of a strong. Looks down at the short guy.
Stretch?
Hey, you. Scritch.
Yes.
Leave.
Okay.
You walk out.
Okay. Okay.
Shut the door on the way out.
Got it.
I don't think, if I had to guess, they're gonna kill him. Same goes for both of you, too. It's the ego we're talking about here.
That's true.
Right.
According to them, you guys did this. I just showed up at the very end and they don't even know who I am or what I've done. Or they claim not to know anyway.
No. The real fault lies with me.
The hell did you do?
Don't you remember what I took out that time?
Yeah, I know. A strange figurine that grew into a sound-based mess. My ears are still ringing from it.
If I hadn't used that, just because it gave me a headache, I thought it would knock Prince Sidon knock some sense into him too. But And I'm back here seeing carnage I've caused.
Like you knocked some sense into the whole city, huh? Too soon. Got it.
Mm,
Sorry.
no, that's fine. Look at me in this sorry state. This is karma. Ever since I began my revenge.
Oh, you got karma. Well, if you got karma, what do I have?
Well, as they said, cancer?
That's a that's supposed to be sarcastic. I thought you learned that I thought you learned that like weeks ago.
I know, that's what I said it.
I don't get you sometimes, Bugman.
Unfortunately, I'm no longer Bugman, technically speaking.
You got a stomach bug or something?
No, I lost my horse. Along with my powers.
The horse gave you the power. Are you horseman?
No,
Were
no.
you a horseman?
No.
No. Listen, before I met you all, I was
Yeah.
just...
I remember the story. Bug went, ate your insides, you passed out, woke up, and now you have a belt that can just manifest into reality. I remember that. I've been questioning that for months. Well, I've only known you for about a month, so a month.
You see, we've encountered some kind of creature. A blue creature, and back in the stable when we were making our attempt to leave.
And he hold on, and he goes and digs into the side around the side of the bed. I mean this thing, and he holds up a picture of it on the side of a Sheikah slate. This thing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the one who sent a description about it.
Apparently it was, apparently that thing is scared of lightning and the rain or whatever.
Remember?
And as we rode out, it tried to hide and fused itself into my horse.
He looks at the notes. Well, yeah, it can fuse into magic bullshit, and also malice.
I guess my horse was one of those then.
I mean, he'll be back. I think it doesn't say that the creature dies if it's of high arcane energy. So
You can see a little bit of light glimmer more. Kyoji's eyes. I see.
they could be out there somewhere.
Yeah, and when I was trying to chase after the controlled catastrophes, I even tried asking my powers. Well, it decided to detach itself from me. Since then, since that day, yeah, that moment, I'm officially not Bugman anymore.
Oh, hey, you're a normal man now. Maybe this time you can get some bitches.
Hurts to laugh.
Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Yeah. Do you think they'd be able to fix my arm?
They've fixed a plethora amount of things. It'll take some time, but usually from what I've been told anyway, or well, he just like just told quotations, just like they infect people with malice and it increases their healing capabilities. Maybe that's what you guys are gonna get. a certain strain of it or whatever.
Certainly hoping not the one day you were given.
I remember when they were talking, I heard them say something about not giving them the treatment, so.
Oh, they're going. Oh no. The Link just looks down at the arm, and looks back up at you. I enjoy the arm while you have it.
I was prepared to sacrifice something.
No,
Back.
no, I mean enjoy. He just taps up to his shoulder blade. All of that will be gone probably within the next few hours. You won't be able to feel hot or cold or strain on it. There's a dude who comes in and checks up on me every now and again. Seems nice, but he's not normal. It's kind of sad.
Like I've said before, when I began my revenge, I was prepared to sacrifice. So,
If you
what's an arm?
so. If you say an arm, does that just... If revenge makes you lose an arm, does heroicism make you lose your body? Too soon? Too soon? Probably too soon.
Just a little bit. No, that was back then. To be perfectly honest, I don't know what to think. Truly, do I still want my Do I want my revenge? Is it gone? We got here in the first place because I knew the people we were helping out, or at least one of them in particular, was a Yiga.
Hello, did somebody say my name? We said Yeager, not Akasisha. You never even say my name right.
How do you say your name right?
It's Arkon.
Akon?
Okay.
Arkon.
Arkon?
Arkon.
I can't roll my. I cannot roll my R, unfortunately.
Arkon.
I will try my best.
Arkon is okay.
Archon?
Arkon is fine. Arkon. Now, it turns out that we're going to be doing our treatment now. Let me know your injuries, and we'll go from there. They look over to Kyoji. You, however, you can either get your injuries done with now, or have a talk with him. It's your choice.
I think I'll have to talk first.
Okay. We'll get some people with you, and we'll get you over there. Harrock! Yes! Get me over the chair. Okay. And he runs away, goes grab you a chair. Anything interesting that happened here while I was not totally listening in? Hey, medical malpractice. I never said I was listening.
I wouldn't say nothing too particularly interesting. Depends on your definition of interesting in the first place.
Just a bit of infiltrating, and it really is good to see you again, though.
Yeah.
For however long.
You make it sound like I'm gonna drop dead next week. God damn it.
You should probably. You know, I'm technically no better.
God damn it, man. Someone tells me I should have just stayed.
Just if we're able to, I hope we'll have some more time to talk later.
Unfortunately, I don't think talking is my mainstay. The only ways I can support you are from really, he just holds up the slate and it just shows the description that he wrote next to it.
Right.
Best, this is probably what I can do. So I'll just be support for now. Fucking hate it. But send me good pictures and I can probably find the description of whatever it is somehow. If it's a horrible picture, it's gonna take me a while.
You mean like the one I had to delete for Nice?
Oh, that was him? He's the picture guy. What the hell was that supposed to be? The
I-
composition was horrible.
It was taken in the middle of combat, to be fair.
He's taking selfies in combat.
Weird how he was able to botch it up somehow.
But still, it should be fun. Article. I can move the chair.
God damn it, you son of a...
Well, friend, guess this is your time to go talk.
Get in the chair.
Okay.
I'll help him into the chair.
If you want a contrast of how tall this guy is, he's about literally the size of the wheelchair.
I love it.
Huh. Nice chair.
It's my favorite and only chair.
Well, thank you for letting me use this.
No problem.
This is
Harkos! Yes. Stop talking to the patient and get him out of here. Okay.
He starts wheeling you out.
Kyoji gives one more glance towards Minerva and Link, right? And just
Yeah.
it's just a faint. It's a grin.
Like just smiles a little bit towards you, just nods. Minerva,
Yeah.
your injuries are not as bad.
All right.
However, I will ask you something in a moment. We are going to go over Kyoji's scene, and then we shall end it for now.
Very well.
Kyoji. As they wheel you back towards the center of the Colosseum and carry you up a flight of stairs because there's no accessibility lift, they reach the top and they wheel you back in. And again, you sit with the man who's got blonde hair, scar over his eyes, and just blue, and just looking at you. So, I'm not going to blame your friend. I'm not going to blame your allies for it. I want to know why did you lie to me?
About my name.
Kyoji Akuro. You're not Hylian. You're human. You're 20 years of age, 6 feet tall, 160 pounds. Your eyes are hazel. You have black hair and very fair skin. Your father died when you were at the age of 4, and so did your mother. You moved to a place close by Satori Mountain and were eventually raided by a rogue group. And then, afterwards,
You came and slaughtered our goddamn villages. We were following your mother, and we let her go. We let her go live the life that she wanted to because she loved that man. But we kept an eye on her and her kids. Do you think we were the ones who went and killed your mother?
No. I didn't even know what happened that time at the house. All I saw was just burning fire. The house engulfed in flames. That's all I knew.
The
So
man steps down, begins to walk down the steps. Continue.
And in that chaos, I took my sister with me.
Who's the one that kept the monsters off of you? You think it was she, dumb luck? No. We were the ones who kept you safe. You have our blood that flows through you. You're kin.
What?
You are kin, dumbass.
But... Mother... She didn't
Your
tell...
mom used to work with us. She used to work for us. She used to be one of the best healers I've ever seen. She was amazing at her job.
She really was.
She could fix any injury. Any one of them. A man came in here, bleeding from the skull, his gray matter spilling out onto the ground. And you know what she could have done? She made him as if he was brand spanking new. As if he never had the injury in the first place. Give her a blade and she could whip up anything to make anything work. Do you really think we would have assaulted her and her son for no reason? She saved lives. She saved my life. And he just slowly raises up some of the out of the Yiga attire, showing that on his calves there's horrid scars that reach up the sides. The bones in my calves were broken and impaled with metal. They said I was never going to walk again. Never going to run. Never going to be able to do anything. And she saved me. And because of you, and whatever goddamn pain that you think you went through, you killed our kids. You slaughtered our families. We have done nothing to hurt you. You've entered our homes, and we never opposed you. All we did was defend ourselves. I sent scouts to go and capture you, to explain this to you. But you kill us like dogs. Been watching, waiting for a time to communicate with you. But you never listened. Waited for you. We wanted to bring you home, to show you the glory of our home. And you took that away from us.
Then tell me, what happened? What really happened? on Satori Mountain. Because that was the night I could never forget what happened.
What happened in your memory? Tell me.
All I could remember was an attack. And my sister, she...
Give me every detail you know.
Why is it all of a sudden? I could barely remember.
Do you have a picture of your sister? Any way for me to recognize what she looked like?
Phone's gone. I take out. One thing I do remember still having is the locket.
You take out the locket, you pop it open, you hand it to the little guy. He scuttles over to him as he sits on the steps, and he hands it over and he looks. That's you. But I don't know that girl.
You don't? Then I wasn't. All I can remember. Oh God, all I could remember is a flash of steel and arrows. My sister took the blow for me. After that, I couldn't. I can't remember what happened after I blacked out. It was all.
Does a man who could control the dead ring any bells? Ring any single bells for you? A man who can manipulate the dead. A man
I do.
who knows you. What was his name?
He never told me. All he said is that he knew me. I tried asking them, but all he says is, "Wouldn't you like to know?"
God damn it.
He came to me with a undead controlled Yiga. Or at least some Highland dressed up in your outfits.
As you can see, if you were ever killed, if you were ever fought to the death with some Yiga, and they weren't magically whisked away, those weren't ours. We don't kill. We never kill. We take and we leave. We let those on the surface grieve. But we take those from the surface and give them new life under here. We wipe their memory of what they knew on the surface, but keep their family bonds, keep their familiar ways of going. We keep them safe down here, so that one day, if the land up there is never safe, we can infuse them with the perils up there and give them new life up there, where they don't have to worry about walking down a pathway and that be the last place that they walk.
Oh God. Oh God.
We never wanted to hurt you. We've never done anything wrong. Why do you hurt us? We wanted to help. Always wanted to. Was there someone that we took from someone that hurt you, that caused you to come down to us and destroy our way of life? We're peaceful people. We separated from them hundreds of years ago. But we can never go back to the Sheikah. They wouldn't accept us. We needed our technology to improve the lives of those on the surface. And if we need to masquerade as an evil, then so be it.
Oh God. Then everything. Everything I've done. Oh my God, I misunderstand.
You killed your own kin. Women and children, your cousins, your kin, fell by your own hand. Now, I let you just go silent and let you get it all out.
All those people. I was ready to come to terms with what I've done. That what I've done in Blind Ridge was terrible. But now hearing this, you're telling me I'm not an alien. I'm human. What am I exactly?
Your ears. Hylians have an innate connection to the goddess. You don't. You can't hear them. Nor can they hear you. The gods bless Hylians with powers beyond your understanding. But humans struggle. Humans fight. And humans win. Your mother was the same way. She could never cast spells. She was never a woman of the arcane. But she was magnificent when it came to blade. And that was her calling. She knew.
How can I ever make up for what I've done? What am I supposed to do now?
Whatever you think you must. Our people are mad. They're going to put someone up on the pike. Someone needs to take the fall. Women, children, people's sons, daughters. that fathers, that everyone died. Someone needs to take the fall. But it won't be you.
What?
No.
Why not?
You're young. You'll understand when you're old.
Then who could possibly take that place?
Who do you think? Dumbass. Could you roll me an insight?
Okay. Not 20. 21.
That cadence. The way that this man speaks. The way that he looks. The way that he acts. A hero who would sacrifice himself for the greater good. And that speaking tone of familiarity. Something. You know this man. But at the same time, you don't. There's a distance there. There's something keeping you away from him. Something that's you can't put it into words. Something that makes you disconnect from him. However, something familiar as well. Who do you think he is?
The way he called me dumbass. I know another person who calls me that. In that particular way. But wait, that can't be right. No, no, no. Are you... Are you... That can't be right. You can't be Link. What?
You're not as dumb as you seem, Bugman.
But... You...
Downstairs? Yeah, I know. There's a lot to explain. But at the moment, your hero doesn't have time. I had too much.
No, no. No, but why? Why does it have to be... Even if you're a different Link, you're...
My time is up. Your time is still here. Atone for what you did. Don't you run away from it. Has that same man who caused you to cause all of this strife was the same man who left, well, that me bedridden. He's the same man who's single-handedly developed his own strain of malice that's currently bringing a plague onto the northeastern side of Hyrule.
You're talking about Ezio, right?
No. Ezio was a means to an end. I needed people, and I've done bad things. I've remember when so long ago. Remember when he died?
Yeah.
Your
I
fisherman.
think.
Your fisherman.
Yeah, that's right.
Something went amiss there. Something had to change.
When you did. When you swapped places.
When Zelda came into the land, I was thrown somewhere else. And I worked my way through, fought my way through, and got my way here. Using every bit of knowledge that I could, every form of anything I could, to work my way into the state that I am. Because I knew I could change the world. It's been 40 long years since then.
40? You were sent into the past?
More
That's why you look so older.
ravishing. I know. But I did this so we could have a chance. When I was young, I could fight anything. I could take down anything and anyone. But I knew the world's what's going on right now, while I can deal with it, there's a lot more coming into the future. A lot more that I can't handle on my own. And that's why I need your help. I gave you a chance. Look at that guy, maybe.
I think you cut out a little bit there.
I gave you a chance.
Okay.
And look where that got me, but I'm giving you another one right now. And I ask that this not happen again.
Tears just fall as Kyoto just looks at this older Link. It's just. I won't waste it.
Please don't. I really don't want to do something like this ever again. I want to go see my wife and my son, okay?
If that's what you decided.
And make sure that Nari knows that I love him. That I really do.
Just not. Of course. Tell me. You said you knew. You've met my mom.
Yeah, I did.
I know you described her, but what was she like? What was she as a person?
He just looks over to you and just looks away and just grins. She was beautiful. She was amazing. She was the hero this land really needed. And I'm proud to have worked alongside of her. Now, go get yourself fixed up.
Okay.
In the next few days, I'll be gone. And soon, within the next few weeks, Pyro will be too.
In the next few weeks.
But that's a story for another. Go. You need your rest.
Right.
Havrok. Yes. Come away. And he just kind of backs you up. The man dons the mask again, causing his hair to turn black and roll up into a bun. His body become more rotund, and he goes and sits back on the pedestal. A lot's going on, ladies and gentlemen. I wonder what's going to happen next time. I really and truly do. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Goodbye, so long, and farewell to good tidings.